Hello, hello, beauties. Are we ready to kill some more business for Hlaalu? Because guess what? Now we are officially business killers on behalf of Hlaalu and for a certain benefactor that will soon start giving us even more thrilling jobs in the near future. One you all know and I won't say love, because my goodness, the kind of individual we'll go and meddle with very soon. But let's just jump right into it. And guess what? We're gonna jump right into the Curio Manor. Speaking of the devil, what a way to start a stream.
Yes, I'm Crassius Curio, but you can call me Uncle Crassius.
Yeah, that's the kind of individual we'll be working with relatively soon, but apparently he still doesn't have any job for us, and that means we need to retreat back to Balmora, and my goodness, can I find a way out of here? I was talking yesterday on stream of how Vivek requires you to learn the exact layout if you want to make it out of here somewhat in one piece and in a reasonable time before you starve yourself. Also because, let's be honest now, Morrowind food, I wouldn't know if I would call exactly delectable. It's mostly Kwama eggs and whatever other bug-related products, so I wouldn't know about it. Unless you fancy hearts, like the Hydra hearts, maybe some corpus sweepings. I mean, we already cured the corpus, so we are relatively immune, and that would mean we could probably eat corpus meat without being affected by it. It will still feel like absolutely foul. I don't think it will taste like a good, delicious steak. But hey, if anything, we won't starve to death. No, absolutely not. You gotta be resourceful, you see. Always very much resourceful. So, we need to jump over here, down the bridge. Can I do this? Do I still have slow fall? Oh, I don't have enough magicka. No worries. We're gonna use the slow fall coming from our amulet of snowfalling. But, okay, there was a lantern. I hit my head on a lantern. Go figure. Whee! Ouch! It's fine. It's totally under control. Our feet, even though we are not cats, allow us to always land on top. Sometimes at bare minimum health, like it happened yesterday. We fell from such a high distance because of slow fall, sort of. Let's say we tried to cast slow fall manually, but I didn't account for the casting time, and that meant an almost ruinous fall. Okay, there is the Seal Strider. We're heading back to Balmora, back to the Hlaalu Manor, to get some more jobs, killing more business.
Good day, stranger.
Getting
I'm Vivek's
richer.
shipmaster. Tell me your destination and...
Because so far, they've been paying pretty good. Pretty dang good. Let's give it a second.
Why walk
There we go.
when you can ride?
Exactly. Why walk when you can ride? And why ride when you can guide, especially? Because teleportation is the only civilized way to travel around Tamriel. As the Mages Guild affiliate over there says constantly in my ear. I mean, every guide of the Mages Guild does that. It's their job after all. They had to convince you, to gaslight you, but they have a point. Okay, here we are.
Crassius Curio can be very eccentric at times, but his weaknesses allow him to be manipulated.
You know something about that lady?
What business?
Are you
brings
her
here
sugar
today?
mom, his sugar mommy or something? I'm here for more business.
I have no more business for you.
What?
Why not speak with Crassius Curio or Adreno Arethi?
Also,
they
we're
both
done.
live in the Hlaalu canton in Vivek. Curio Manor is in the plaza, and Adreno lives in the wasteworks.
Oh, so okay, they both live in Vivek. Okay, so we did all this work for nothing, apparently. But Cassius is not giving us anything, so it has to be Adreno.
She's a loyal member of House Hlaalu who lives in Vivek. She may have some business opportunities for you.
And she lives in the Wasteworks. Okay, fair enough. Hey, This detour was still fine because we need to sell a few things in Balmora after all. Because after yesterday's excursions, we got quite the fat loot on us. So we need to sell some stuff and deposit other things in our house.
Quiet and peaceful, the way we like it.
I
Always.
suppose I could spare a moment or two.
Let's make it 2, because I need to search for a few ingredients here. Always good to check for ingredients, because you never have enough potions. But you know what? I feel like I got all the apparatuses. No, I can sell you a master retort, an apprentice alembic. Do you have a master one? Journeyman. A journeyman one, which is much better anyway. There is a master alembic, and that's it. 1,200, huh? Okay. Okay, maybe I could sell her some raw glass, because I've got plenty of raw glass. Absolutely plenty. How about this then? Wow, she can give me plenty of money. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, Grandmaster. Let's see if you have other Grandmaster pieces. No, only the Grandmaster Mortar and Pestle, which we already own. So I'm gonna sell you my Alembic, my Master and Mortar Pestle. And I think we're good. And a Calcinator. Thank you very much. And wow. Wow, apparently it's a bit too much. I'm gonna take some glass away from you, because I clearly gave you too much glass. A bit less. 2 less. And I'm gonna push it up to... Let's make it a nice and square 3,000. Maybe she will be inclined. Let's take some glass away again. Let's make it a 700. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And now we got all the apparatuses, at least master. With the Grandmaster Mortar and Pestle. Beautiful. Right? Right. Now this deserves a nice whistle. This is beautiful. My potions are gonna be lit. They already were, but my goodness. It was never enough. Though, regrettably, she doesn't have the kind of potions I'd like to have. I'll still look if she has some restore health. Yeah. Exclusive. I mean, they might come in handy at some moment, so I'm gonna give you 3 pieces of glass to compensate for it and reduce it down to 50. 54. 5. Wow, her disposition is not even that high. I'm surprised. Surprised, and actually,
Looking for...
thinking about
The
it,
finest potions and elixirs
I got
in
a few
town are
potions I
right
could
here.
sell you here. This Drain Fatigue, which is completely useless to me, but 8... I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna hold on to those. And instead, bring them to an alchemist, from whom I'm gonna get as many ingredients as I possibly can. Maybe Ajira in the Mage's Guild might have something for me. Let's go and check her out. Straight up. Straight away. There we go. My gosh. I've done this same road I don't know how many times. I know the layout of this
All right,
place.
I'm intrigued.
I mean, it's an easy layout. Let's be
Ajira
honest about
knows
it.
that you are a good friend of Ajira.
Ajira, yes. But you don't have anything to restore health. I am very disappointed in you. But I'm still gonna take some, yeah, the Kwama eggs and all this to brew some stamina potions. They're always good. Restore health. Wow, no restore health? You disappoint me. I'm still gonna send you these Drain Fatigue potions. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna take a few back. There we go. And I'm gonna boost the price up to 720.
What was that about?
Beautiful.
Teleportation is the only
Beautiful.
civilized way to travel.
I need to sell a few things though, before we proceed. Even though, I wonder if in Vivek there are other merchants
This
that
is
might be
unexpected.
more...
Nothing
more
gets you there
unwelcome.
faster than magic.
Please.
But
go
no.
ahead.
Let's go to our usual good old Bosmer to deal with. And also, I'm going to deposit a few relics in my house. very soon.
This
Hello
better
there.
be important.
It is very important. It's about, you know, relieving my burdens here. So, I got a few things. The dual crossbow, I'm gonna keep it. But this glass staff, wow. I best keep it as well. They don't have enough gold anyway for me. So I'm gonna sell you a silver spark axe. I got another amulet of divine intervention. What the hell? Where did I take that? Glorious. Still, I'm gonna sell you... I actually got pretty much everything here. I don't really have anything to sell this guy. Which is... laughable. I'm gonna sell you the bone maul crossbow. I don't really have much of a need for it. Actually, let me lower the price, because surely he won't accept my haggling. He hates me. Plus G, good evening to you. Hello, hello. Also, you didn't know in Oblivion the bloated float had a little hidden thing? What little hidden thing are you talking about? Now you got me curious. What a way to start over the interaction. Getting me all curious about more Oblivion Remastered goodness. But also the bloated float, you mean... Wait, what? Because when you say bloated float, I snap to the flying monsters like jellyfishes in Morrowind, so you have to be a bit more clear what you're talking about right now. Otherwise I might lose you. So, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it.
Double the pay.
Double the pay indeed. I'm gonna go and deposit a few treasures in my house. Which I think it's also a nice occasion to show you what a nice little adobe I got myself in Morrowind. Here you go. This is my little cozy house. Not really little because I got like 3 floors. It's the biggest house in Balmora, but I only had the patience to decorate the first floor. So, I got a few things to deposit, a glass dagger, another one, a glass staff that, my goodness, I'm gonna trip on this if I'm not careful. So I'm gonna just put it here. Athletics. I increase my athletics by simply putting things around the house. Isn't that glorious? Plus G, thieves called Blackwater Brigands did stole the vessel, and they held the owner and the shipmates captive. Ooh, I didn't remember that. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Now I kinda, yeah. Now I remember. Now that you mention the brigands, yeah. I kinda remember. So, what little hidden thing though? Oh, okay. Okay. So basically the thieves had they made... Okay. I'm kinda brain farting right now because I got what you're saying, but also the secret, it's still kinda lost to me. As in, I do remember dealing with those, but I think I killed everyone in the spot, so I didn't stop to try and think of any underlying secrets or whatever was going on in there. But that sounds pretty cool. I think I'm good with this. I need to... Yeah. I think I'll just deposit the crossbow here now. Oh, plus G. Also the Azura Star. Wish I didn't have to give it to Mardin as I will use it to recharge. That was my mistake as well. Bringing the Azura Star back to Mardin. And that I only learned after that I could take any other relic, any other Daedric artifact, and it would have been fine. It's a once in a lifetime thing. Isn't it almost scummy? Isn't it almost scummy from Bethesda part that they let you give away the strongest possible artifact, which will recharge every weapon, everything you have, just for the main quest? I feel like it was their attempt to avoid you being too overpowered, but it still sucks, because I fell for it. Even when I streamed it, I just couldn't think about it. But you did the glitch where you made 60 million lockpicks? I mean, it makes sense, I guess, even though there is the skeleton key. But my goodness. I think it would be cool if you were able to release them all, like 16 million lockpicks on the ground, and let them roll down a hill. I did something like 60 million apples. I remember, like, 15 years ago now at this point. It's been so long. I remember those videos from Oblivion where people will duplicate as many items as they could through console and all that, and they will let them roll all the way down the mountain and the PC would almost crash. That was glorious. But you were spamming a tons of alchemy, so you had like 16 million skumas. And did you consume them all? I'm expecting you consumed them all and reached and went from Leia to Bruma in a matter of seconds. If you didn't crash the game midway. That's crazy. I only consumed a few skooma in the last Oblivion playthrough, and you were there, I think, when I did, just to cross the Shivering Islands a bit faster because I didn't have any ores. So cool. Honestly, so cool. Whenever potions alter in any way your speed, acrobatics, or whatever.
Good day, Outlander. I'm Balmora's caravan.
You're gonna bring
Tell
me
your
to
destination and
Suran
I'll
because
tell
I
you if
need to
can
get
help you.
some bolts in there. Yeah, we saw together. I'm like, I need to go faster here. I need to get to that town before it's too late. But we don't have any ores. Chug, chug, chug. Beautiful. Beautiful. I remember I damaged my intelligence pretty badly after that. I had to create some, I had to brew some potions on the spot to cure that. I do have both athletic and acrobatics to master, but added more to it for running faster. It makes sense, it makes sense. Oh, I did too, suddenly fell down like a leaf. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but
I will listen, Outlander.
I think
but
in
make it
Oblivion
quick.
Remaster, they made the fall damage much more lenient. Like, you don't take as much fallen damage as in the base game. And also acrobatic further reduces the damage.
I'll tell you what I can.
Yeah, true. I can appreciate the choice because exploration is beautiful. Although I will say this, the amount of fear I had whenever I will ride with my horse after giving it the speed boost and tried so hard not to fall down a hill or a slope. That fear was magical whenever I was traveling. It was sort of a bet, you know? A sort of a gambling. Always keeping me on my toes, so it's convenient, but at the same time it took away that sort of thrill of will I survive the fall or something like that. Still beautiful.
Where is that slave?
Where is that slave? Don't ask me. Don't ask me. There we go. Beautiful. But if the skooma fades away, I do notice this is also my health drops to 1%. But is 1% like the bare minimum? Like, can it get lower than 1%? Like, can you actually die from consuming too much skooma? I know, it's a funny question, but can you actually die from drinking too much? Because that's pretty fun, it will reduce you. Almost like poison in some... Oh, did you see that? I saw the shadow of a cliff racer. Oh, they're up there, okay. My goodness. Get around 6,000
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I love that. It's like the Gothic 2 inventory, which is infinite. Yes, it's dropping down to near dying state indeed, but as long as you don't get attacked. Okay, so there is a threshold where it won't go lower than that. That's good. I'm getting scared of these cliff racers casting shadows. Also, look at this. We got a beautiful, crisp glass crossbow from yesterday. We went up to a Telvanni tower, killed the mage inside, and got ourselves this beautiful relic. It's amazing. It's beautiful.
There's someone
It's absolutely
watching
beautiful.
you.
This also comes
can
from a
tell.
mod because in the base game you can only get up to Dwemer crossbow, but this is beautiful. It's slightly stronger, but my god, I love the aesthetic of it. And it's gonna pack quite a punch,
Good day,
which we will
Outlander.
need.
I'm the caravaner for Saran.
Bring me back to
Tell me-
Vivek. Because guess what? We need to do some jobs for the Hlaalu. And that means also soon doing jobs for... I was gonna say Uncle Crassius. Or Crassius Curio, which I'm pretty sure you might be familiar with. If you ever played through the Hlaalu house. And I can't say I'm looking forward to it, but I will say it anyway. My gosh, we'll need to drink lots of skooma to keep up with him at that point. Hlaalu is the most corrupted house, because it's clearly a puppet of the Empire, but I love how they don't care about trying to hide it. Like, they know it and they act like it. And be like, hey, go and kill this business for us. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And Chris McGregor03, hello, what's up? What's up? Look at this. I was just showing off my beautiful new crossbow. This packs a much higher punch than the Dwemer one. I found it from a Telvanni tower yesterday, after we killed the mage and stole all their stuff. But other than that, we're about to go and do more jobs for the Hlaalu, which, if you are familiar with those, it means we'll go and work for Uncle Crassus. Or at least, he likes to ask us to call him Uncle Crassus. Which are pretty much corrupted politicians, you could call them. And they are not afraid to ask me to kill their adversary businesses. You don't know who that is? We're gonna find soon. I'm gonna show you very soon who we're dealing with. Just bear with me. I'm getting straight to their headquarters. And you get to see who I'm talking about. Oh wait, it's in the upper area. Because Vivek, it's pretty difficult to move around. Chris McGregor, I just finished these guild quests, so I'm gonna start main quest soon. Beautiful. Also, did you try to double a bit into the enchanting world? See if you could marry it with your dealing sneaking style?
What do you want?
Like, did it pay off eventually? Did you make it work? Not the Hlaalu Alchemist, even though we'll go there. Curio Manor.
Is there something you...
Here you go. Here we go.
Is there something I can do for you?
Ready? Anytime? This easy.
Yes, I'm Crassius Curio, but you can call me Uncle Crassius.
This is the kind of guy we'll be dealing with soon. And he's the head, no pun intended, of the House Hlaalu in Morrowind. That's exactly who we'll be dealing with.
Yes, I'm Crassius Curio, but you can call me Uncle Crassius.
I bet you do.
Ah, yes, that is my name, but it sounds like music when you say it.
Do I need to add more? But unfortunately, it still has no work for us. We still need to do more odd jobs from another guy of Hlaalu.
Yes, Outlander.
Chris McGregor, not really. I could just steal without needing extreme sneak anyways. That's good. I mean, as long as it's about stealing, it's fine. You should be totally fine most of the time. It's more about getting those sneak kills in with that nice multiplier on the damage. And yeah, he has quite the vibe. I respect him in a way, but my goodness. He's a quirky fellow. So, we need to go to the lower wasteworks to get more jobs from the other guy. Hlaalu Wasteworks. There we go. And we will be looking for... I don't remember quite the name.
Go ahead.
But it's Hlaalu related, so we'll be finding him for sure. I'm pretty sure of that. We're not gonna get lost. Hopefully. Hlaalu Treasury, maybe it's here.
Go ahead, Outlander.
Maybe it's here.
What do you need?
We'll see. Chris McGregor, my short blade skill is so high, I just straight up run at enemies and get them. It's at 65. Wow. Wow, it's almost as high as mine. And I took quite a long time to raise it up. Good job on that.
Yes, Outlander.
You're gonna
What
one-shot
do
them
you
soon.
want?
Plus G, I'm getting on the last mission of this guild here. Ooh, the heist. The invisibility spell is silly good when you have invisibility though, as you can be near 220% invisible. Do you mean chameleon? 220%? Because I feel like invisible is just a flat, people cannot see you at all. The guards won't even see you. Like, you mean chameleon maybe? Because if there is a percentage of invisibility, I wasn't aware. Like, I always thought, hey, invisibility is just invisibility, doesn't matter the magnitude. It will always keep you concealed. You can get 120 with the rings, shoes, pants, and the shirt. Wow. Like, that's invisibility on steroids. My goodness. Yeah, it's a way to cheat the skill quest, but at the end of the day,
Is there something I can
a
do?
bit of magic, it's always good. It's
This
always
is the
helpful.
sacred city of
I wouldn't shy away from that. Chris McGregor, I never really needed except with one mission, when you go in the village in the house of Khajiit and Mage. I mean, sometimes it feels like it's sorely needed, because otherwise without magic you have to wait and be lucky. The NPCs are not quite looking at your way. That's G. I did that many times and it makes it much easier. Yeah, I agree. I did get to kill the vampires much faster. Yeah, honestly, I've done the same in the heist, because some enemies were just tedious. Like, I had to run forward and back in the dungeon a few times because, guess what? Maybe you remember when I said this story, but I didn't bring a bow with me in the last mission of the Thieves Guild in Oblivion, and that meant I had to backtrack the whole dungeon to go and find the bow, and the quest marker bugged out on me. And that meant I had to aggro literally every enemy back and forth for a few minutes. The vampires are silly strong. Yeah, they're super strong, and sometimes it's better to avoid them. Same for Umbra, and she's even harder to kill. Umbra, I was maybe smart enough, not really smart enough, but I cheesed her like hell, because I fought her at the very end when I was a powerful Shielder of God, so it was a no-brainer. Silly Brodante, well, excuse me, Princess, for not really liking bows and not even bringing them in the only mission that requires you to have them. It almost soft-locked you with that. Last G, I did have to find another solution to kill her, I see. But that's the beauty of Oblivion, it always gives you plenty ways to deal with any kind of quest, any kind of work, and I can appreciate that. And magic, it's like giving you multiple more options on top of that, even in Morrowind. That's what I love. LOL. Oh yeah, I can understand how easy it becomes. I'm on level 26 now, and I keep on getting more and more ways to get everything to master. It's just like, I heard the remaster makes it even easier in a way, but at the end of the day, I mean, you're about to become a god anyway, sooner or later, so even if you become a bit sooner, as long as it doesn't get in the way of your enjoyment, it's fine. Like, the only way you can really cheese it completely is if you don't restrain a little bit in magic. But that can vary from individual to individual, because I've seen people that will even just toggle on TGM, God mode, and enjoy themselves, so whatever works for you. But also, when leveling up, the enemies are still even harder. Do they get even spongier in the remaster than the OG?
Welcome to Vivek. I'm Gara Denoran. Are you looking for services in the Sacred City? Maybe I can help. Yes, we both belong to House Hlaalu. If you want to talk business, speak with her. Home is in the Hlaalu Canton Wasteworks.
In the Wasteworks. Adreno Arethi. Adreno Arethi. Okay, it's a house. We need to find the house.
I really don't have time for this.
In Shivering Isles, I noticed that they are still hard. Well, Shivering Isles being the last zone, it makes sense. Okay, Adreno Arethi. There we go. We found her.
Something.
And also, I mean, it makes sense. The only thing I wish it would happen is that they will change their AI to attack maybe more frequently or some different patterns, because just having a sponge, enemy sponge as another difficulty, I never really liked it. Chris McGregor, I just realized your Morrowind even has voice. It does.
No, I don't believe we've met. My name is Adreno Arethi. I don't have any official title, but I handle House Hlaalu's business here in Vivek.
Sometimes it makes things much funnier, and it's somewhat serviceable too. Oh, unfortunately, Chris McGregor, I didn't set up a mods, because it's just a few mods for quality of life, but no, I didn't set it up, unfortunately. Because there were a few mods and I wasn't too sure about how to go with it, but pretty much the mod should be called Voices of Tamriel or something like that. I can very quickly browse it for you. Morrowind. Open Morrowind. It's for Morrowind. It's Tamriel Rebuild. Okay, there is Tamriel Rebuild Voices, but also there is the Morrowind Voices. Let me see here. There we go. Kedzima Voices of Vanderfell. If you write Voices of Vanderfell, you should be able to find it. But I'm gonna drop it here for you, for your convenience. Could you tell me all the mods you have? It's a bit of a list. You know what? I'll do this. Next time, I'll see how I can make maybe a Google Sheet or something, where I'll write down all the mods I have. Because I got a few, and I will have to open the Lancer again to see them. Yeah. Maybe not tomorrow, but for the next week I'll make sure to have a mod list so that you can exclamation point mod and you can get to see them. Sorry if I don't have it available already. I didn't expect that people will actually be interested in my mod loadout, which is not that extensive, but it's somewhat, you know, nice and chunky. So, I need some more businesses. You could imagine getting a Morrowind remaster. I wish, plus G, and that's something I often repeat, that even though it wouldn't feel like Morrowind anymore, I still would prefer more people to experience in Morrowind than less. Like, even if they change the combat and some other aspects to be more accessible, I will be fine with that, because the beauty of Morrowind at the end of the day, it's not only its complexity, but also the overall world building and the way the game is structured. So I'd be willing for compromise, if that means more people can get to experience this beautiful game. In a conservative way, possibly. The game feels way better than vanilla with the mods you have. It does, but it's also far more challenging, Chris McGregor.
Yes, of course, I need a courier
far
to
more
deliver the
challenging.
sealed report.
You probably have seen a few times where we have fights where enemies could either one-shots or were extremely spongy and would recharge their health, and they were very smart on how to attack me and when to. Especially when they were outnumbering me, so it's super cool for me.
Take this sealed report to Baron Allen, the clerk of the Hlaalu treasury in Vivek.
Perfect. Perfect. So we are being couriers at this moment.
It's not far from here.
Okay, Hlaalu treasury. Let's go and look for it, shall we? If they upgrade the graphics and added quest markers, people will love Morrowind. That's the thing though, Morrowind was created without quest markers in mind, so I could see that being an option, but I would also love them to have it a toggle, you know? Like, people who need a quest marker, good. But those who like to retain the good old-fashioned getting lost, I would like them to offer this option. So you can still get lost and not having it pinpointed. But I can see your point. It makes sense. I will accept it, of course. I will just disable it myself because I love getting lost in this place. As I'm doing right now, after all. Plus G, I had seen some modders who made Morrowind super beautiful in like doing the whole RTX remix treatment. I wish that it actually got a new look with better animations. It will truly be sunk with other extra features. The funny thing is that Open Morrowind already comes with some Lua mods that allow you to have different animations. Like, I don't have it right now on me. I don't know if I have... No, I don't have it installed. But there are a few mods that already give you multiple different animations based on the weapon you have. Even animated, where you're still holding the dagger and be like this, like having the little dance, you're posturing. And other than that, MG-EXE, which is not Open Morrowind, already has achieved some next generation graphics.
I am
and
a
it's
sleeper,
extremely
one among
crazy.
thousands. I bring you a message. Dagoth calls you and you...
Good for you, good for you. I don't care about that. So, it would be incredible if they were to do a similar job to Oblivion Remastered, but with some serious quality of life.
Interesting.
By the way, I cannot find any ways to find Jeremy Salt's email and other things. I wish there was a way to find his details to email him for getting Oblivion soundtracks in much higher quality formats without the compression we have now. Some parts of the game I noticed the audio crackles. I do remember we had a Morrowind Remastered
Quickly,
soundtrack.
Outlander, or go away.
We never got one for Oblivion. That's sad. Like, I would expect Bethesda had the original files somewhere.
What do you want?
It's pretty crazy to me. Also, I was gonna take the voice mod you have, and also this thing you have at the bottom left. I know it's not called UI, but I keep forgetting. It's called... let me see, because I should have it. Maybe around here. Like, this is a little taste. It should be Show Me Everything. It should be called Show Me Everything. It chants visual because it's a one-in-all mod that includes many interfaces elements. One of those is the percentage chance when you're hitting things, or maybe the health of the actor. It should be called Show Me Everything. Try with that. But again, yeah, I'll make a mod list, so next time you'll know for sure if that's not the place. The thing I noticed that I have music tracks in MP3 320k and not in other format. That's a bit strange. That's a bit strange. Okay, I'm gonna find this treasury very soon. Okay, there is the treasury. Got it. Found it. Confound it. Treasury. Good. We're good.
Count only the happy hours.
So, the mission was sending us to Baron Allen. Okay, let's look for Baron Allen. Show me everything and voices of Vanderfeld. Gotcha, yeah.
Is there something?
And then there will be some others, but
Make
those are the
quick,
main...
Outlander.
The main front-end one, let's say. So, you are not the guy I'm looking for.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do
Nor
you need?
you. You know, sometimes I like whenever they give me a Khajiit or Argonian name, because there are so few of them that you exactly know when you found them. Whereas here I need to talk to everyone. Baron Allen.
What can I do for you?
There you are. I got you. Business.
If you want to talk business, speak with Crassius Curio or Adreno Aretha.
Baron Allen. Were you the guy we need to... Yeah. Sealed orders. I got the
Count
sealed
only
orders.
the
Maybe I
happy
need to
hours.
specify
I'd be
exactly
glad to
the seal
offer. Is that report from me?
Yes.
Good. You can tell Adreno Aretha that you delivered it.
Easy. It was more the challenge to find the treasury than anything. Gotcha. Would you know if there is also a thing that could add quest markers? Not that I know of, unfortunately. I've never seen it either, because usually some mods I've taken from other playthroughs I saw, but quest markers I have no clue. I mean, it's not improbable, because at this point, OpenMW, it's so well developed, and Lua mods are pretty much plenty, that there might be something like that. Or at least, at the very least, a mod that adds quests, like they mark on your map every location, so you don't get lost as I do. Now, like, no one ever added a mod. I wouldn't know. I didn't look for those, and I didn't see them at all. So you can still try, and maybe you may find something like that. And if not exactly quest markers like Oblivion that show you in real time where to go, you might still find maybe a mod that adds a marker on the map for every quest. Yeah, unfortunately there I never really went to look for them.
I'm glad you were able to get that report to Baron
50
Allen
gold?
Here,
I mean, it was a
take
very
these 50 drakes for
stupid,
your
trivial
trouble.
job anyway. Also, on the Jeremy Soule note, part of me still wishes he will be working with Bethesda. And all those allegation thingies weren't taken too seriously, because hey, at the end of the day, I love the man, and I want to think of and separate the art from the artist. Like, I only care about his beautiful work on the music. The rest, it's a shame they will have to come to this, him not making music anymore for Bethesda. Jeremy Soule is the composer of Bethesda's games music from Morrowind to Skyrim. He did all the 3 games, Morrowind, Oblivion and Skyrim, so the soundtrack you're hearing right now, and even in Oblivion and in Skyrim, it's all from the same dude. And they also did music for Guild Wars and other games here and there. It's beautiful, it's brilliant. And I'm saddened we cannot get to hear more work from him. Plus, G, in America they always falsely accuse people and they always get away so fast. Hopefully things will get better, because we're getting to a time and period, now not to delve in politics, I'd rather not, but we're getting into a time period where people have had enough of those who just go on the web and start saying whatever they feel like, even though they have no proof. So hopefully we'll get to a point where people will be more careful whenever they make allegations and all that.
What can I do for you today?
Because it sucks whenever you hear any kind of person or developer that you like and, oh no, allegation here, allegation there, damn it. I'd rather not know sometimes. I don't believe that what they say about Jeremy Soule, hopefully. Hey, one can only hope. The only hope you can have is that he breaks his silence, maybe after whatever trial or whatever they had behind the scenes, because oftentimes this is what happens. They have a trial behind the scenes where they don't want you to make it public, and then they come out and be like, hey, it's taken care of. Like it happened for Pro Jared a long time ago when there were those allegations about him. So one can hope that maybe he can get out of there and start making some more music again. That's what they always do. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. And we get the brunt of it. So,
What can
give
I do
me
for
more
you today?
business.
I need someone to collect a debt from Morrowind Flayus.
Debt collector, not only killing business now. Hopefully, let's hope for that.
Morrowind Flayus owes a House Hlaalu noble over 800 drakes.
Over
in
800, that's almost a
he
death
lives in
sentence.
HLA Ode. Go there and get the drakes from him. If he refuses to give you the money, you can kill him. But if you get the money, you can keep half of it.
I can kill him. I can kill him. Where is
You
he?
have the 800 drakes that Morrowind Flayus owes one of our nobles.
No, not
Do
yet.
not waste
But
my
where
time.
is he? He lives in
Go to
Hlaalu.
HLA Ode and get
Okay,
Morrowind
Hlaalu,
Flayus to pay.
Morrowind Flaccus. Morrowind Flaccus in Hlaalu. Okay, we got to do a little bit of a journey over there. We'll have a little bit of traveling going on. Thank the gods, Hlaalu. Your comment about Khajiit reminded me. I played some Skyrim and really liked them, but was kinda sad as they don't really have their own region country in any game. No, elsewhere it's only... You can only play it through some mods, but no, nothing official. I don't think not even in Elder Scrolls Online. No, I think in Elder Scrolls Online you could sort of play in a Khajiit region, but not in any Elder Scrolls mainline game, no, unfortunately. But it would be cool because there are like 9 subtypes, sub-races of Khajiit. You got the house cats, Meowtiful, and I'm pretty sure Plus G would love to play a Khajiit center Elder Scroll where you see all those sub-races, and then you have the talking house cats, which are a race of Khajiit that maybe sell you stuff, or maybe are bankers. Imagine an Elder Scroll game where Khajiit cats are literal bankers, and then you lend them money and they make them fluctuate. It will be so cool. Yeah, then they exist in SO. Plus G. Also, by the way, Highwayman in Oblivion is my favorite. I love how the Khajiit looks like some sort of a lion. It's like your money or life. Would you believe me if I told you? And I got proof if you were to go and look my VODs on YouTube. Every time that Khajiit would appear, I would always give him money. Because he was the only Highwayman that would be so kind as to give me the option. Give me your money. And I'm like, hey, the first thing they teach you in self-defense, in any self-defense course, is if anyone asks you for the money, you reach for wallet, you hand over wallet. And I've always done that, even in Oblivion. Even though I was a Shelgorath god, able to burn him to the ground, I will reach for the wallet, every time. Unlike all those idiots of bandits and highwaymans that met an horrible fate. You did stole it back? It's like, take the money, I don't need it. I didn't try to do that. Because at some point he was my friend, he was always the same one. When he would approach me again, he would be like, your money of your life. And then smiling at me. You know how they do that, where the ears pop up and they start smiling whenever they like you. And like, hey, this is a robbery, but also a prank, whatever. It was hilarious. But this accent on that, the remaster is so much funnier. Is it? Because I have a few mixed reactions on some of the accents, like the guy that sings,
Tell me your destination
the
and we'll
drunk
see what we can
Dunmer.
do for you.
Also, there was another guy that I was pretty saddened they changed the voice line of. Oh gosh, who was it? I cannot remember right now. But I was pretty saddened when they changed their voice. I think it was... Oh yeah, the one of the pirates in the Imperial City, where you need to do the First Brotherhood quest, where you have to kill the captain. And the one that sings all Haze we let it away rest. They changed it. It's not the same anymore. It's terrible. Adoring Barbara Spine, you the man, you
I'd be
know
glad to
it.
offer
You
my
know it.
assistance.
Hello,
Is there
Adoring
some
Barbara
specific
Spine.
place you are seeking?
We are heading to Hlaalu. We're about to kill some, well, persuade or kill someone who has a huge debt from gambling. Guess what? You noticed that? Perhaps, yeah, it's unfortunate. I prefer they would have kept some OG Oblivion remastered voices as they were, without touching them. Well, some has the same indeed, but I noticed another new one. Yeah. Like, especially the ones that come from singers and all that, just leave it as it is. Even though it might ruin the consistency, just leave it like that. It's flavor. And the new ones I've heard, they're not nearly as charming, shall we say. Muridius Fleus. We need to find this guy.
Well, Outlander.
It's not this guy.
Somehow he often goes swimming near Fadila's house. I wonder what he's doing out there.
I wonder too. Fadila's house maybe is also a creep. I don't remember what's fun. They changed the other singing guy too. Cliff Razor Fly So High. Yeah. All the singing guys, they were changed. It's terrible. Although there is one thing I don't know. Did they change the Argonian lady, the one that like is on drugs, is always high and goes nee. Did they change her as well? Because that would be crazy. That would be absolutely crazy if they touched her in any way. Murudus Fleus.
Any time now. What are you here for, Hlaalu? Didn't I already tell Adreno that I didn't
I'm here
have
to
the debt
collect
money?
some money you owe Hlaalu, you see. I'm their thug now. I'm their grunt. That's who I am. Do I purge to post links? Unfortunately, I still cannot do that, Chris McGregor, because until I reach affiliate, Twitch doesn't let me VIP people or give them any status. Like, I only have the security options where it says, hey, don't allow anyone to post links, as to protect me from bots and all that. So unfortunately, I cannot revoke it. Wanted to show a mod I found. I mean, you can even just type the name, and then it should be extremely easy to find it. So yeah, you can just type the name, it should work. I can search for it.
I said I didn't have it, and I'm not giving you anything.
Okay, let's do it the easy way. I'm going to bribe
Your
you.
manner is offensive. I must object. You're too kind. I can't refuse such a friendly gesture. Is that all you think I'm worth? A bribe? What do you a bribe?
I mean,
what do you think
you
I
are
am?
a man on the brink of death because of that money, and you refuse
You
a
do not
bribe.
understand these. I suppose we can talk more. I'm not taking your money. I'm not taking your money. It's a start. What else you got? I suppose we can talk more.
Okay.
I'm not taking your money.
You know what?
Get
It's
lost.
gonna be a taunt at this point. It's
Perhaps
gonna
I
be a
will
taunt.
end you. You're
gonna do this, don't worry. It's gonna take about a few moments. We're gonna count him as fast as we can. Global map markers on Nexus.
Perhaps
So, though it's not updating in real time, I suppose it only shows you where you have to go for each quest. Or does it always show you where to go, like Oblivion? Like if there is any video
Stop
to...
it.
I'll go and check it out after I finish taunting this guy. You're loving it, princess, do you? We are not being able to...
That does it.
That does it. We did it. That does it. It's static, not dynamic. Okay. That's kind of what I thought. We were taunting. That was how proficient we are at taunting Chris McGregor. We taunted him for like 5 times per second. That's how good we are at taunting and speech crafting. Oh, he's charging the punch. One punch. So sad. So sad. So absolutely sad. We got the gold, we got the key, we got some of the potions, and now we get to check where he keeps the money. The debt money, that is. As easy as that. You know I do. Indeed. You wanted to make him mad so you could end him? Yeah, legally. Legally. Because, you know, I tried to bribe him into persuading him with money to let him hand the money over to me. But he refused it. He treated me like hell. Like, I'm bribing you. I'm giving you a hand. You refuse it. You even say slurs to my face because I'm an Argonian. That's what you're getting from me.
3. Last seed. 3E. 411.
Like, the book he has here is worth 300 gold. He could have sold that book and maybe sold something else. And he would have maybe collected enough money. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sometimes these people just have no idea how to not get killed. Still, we did it. We can go back to Vivek now.
I'm Bellini Salavin.
Also remember, right now, Chris McGregor, we are acting. We are acting as the Hlaalu grunts. We're being hired to destroy businesses, collect debt. So yeah, You see, as an Argonian in a land as hostile as Morrowind, Dunmer looked down on my race. You will have to see, yesterday especially, whenever I'm around Stragrim Mora, people are outright hostile with me, even in Tel Mora, because Imperial Legion, Imperial Cult hasn't really reached these places, so slavery is just rampant. Dunmer are openly hostile against Argonians and Khajiits, so it's crazy. And I love this thing about the game. It feels so harsh. You are a thug. We are only acting like a thug for now. That's what we need to do to rise up in this great house. But we always offer a way out. We try our best. We do really try our best not to kill people whenever we can. In this case, unfortunately, it had to come to that. We need to finish the job in a way or the other. We had to frame someone. Someone has to pay the blood price, eventually. Who controls the house you are working for? Like what race? Crassius Curio, the man I showed you before that you said he has a good vibe.
What is it, citizen?
That's the guy that controls the House Hlaalu. One of the guys they control it. Because at the end of the day, you have to understand, in Morrowind, the great houses kinda act independently, but the Hlaalu house is a puppeteer. It's a puppet of the Imperials. They are openly corrupted because they work for Imperial business, and so they don't really care about Vanderfell and its people. And the thing is, I'm an Argonian, I'm an Outlander, so it may sound funny, but I'm the most aligned with Hlaalu than any other house. Because both Raidor and Otelvani, they will absolutely shit on me. Because I'm an Argonian. They are humans, yeah. Imperials specifically, yeah. Wow, just look at this. Just look at this. I got acrobatics at 48. I cannot jump. I cannot jump over. Help! Thankfully we got levitation potions, but my gosh. I'm glad in Oblivion Remastered they made it so much better to jump with acrobatics and less fall damage, because here I'm halfway through the maximum skill and I cannot jump through a simple, like, something that I could easily vault over. A little wall like that. A little fence. No. You don't get to jump it. And that's also the funny thing, because there are some dungeons where they sort of force you to have a bit of platforming, but you cannot possibly do it unless you got some rings or something to fortify it. Because it's crazy how little it is. Also, I think I'm equipping the ring that improves my... No, I don't. Because I got a ring that improves my acrobatic. There it is. And it's somewhat decent, but it's still not enough. It's still so little. It's terrible. And guess what? Khajiits are the ones that can, because of their race, jump the highest. They start with already like 30 acrobatics or something like that. Very high. Very high.
Did you get Marudius Flaeus?
I
did.
did.
You have the 800 drakes that Marudius Flaeus owes one of our...
He's dead.
So you killed him? Good work, but I can't pay you if you didn't find the debt money.
It's fine. I found it, but it wasn't that much at the end of the day. So, more business.
Bandits are always bad for business. Because of bandits on the road to Pelagiad, the Hlaalu trader Tarvin Farron needs an escort.
I see. Where is he?
Meet Tarvin Farron on the road to Pelagiad, near the Silt Strider just north of the bridge to the Foreign Quarter. Escort him safely to Pelagiad.
Okay, near the Silt Strider, just north of the bridge to the Foreign Quarter. Did you write it down? Let's remember, north of the Strider. Because we need to escort this dude to Pelagiad, a place we already know about. It's one of the first villages you stumble upon whenever you leave Sedanin, if you don't take the bus like everyone else. But I like traveling, so that was my first stop ever. And it's somewhat a warm place, a pretty nice place. You get to meet a lovely lady that was just robbed by a thief, and she doesn't ask you to find the thief to bring him to justice. No. She asks you to find the thief so that she can get to know him, because she falls in love. Such a romantic, beautiful place Pelagad is. Okay, Vivek. Okay, that's where I need to go. Fair enough. North of the Strider. And the Strider is over there. No. Should be over there. Yeah. Let's swim. Whee! Splash. Is there any fish looking for a fight? Nope. Nope, we keep swimming. Look at our tail wiggling skill. This is why we go so fast. It's thanks to our tail, you see. We are Argonians after all. Okay. Let's recuperate. And there is the Strider. Okay, so north of the Strider. On the way to Pelagad. Is it you?
Listen, Pilgrim.
It's you.
You here to take me to Pelagad?
Yeah.
Should I keep following you to the halfway? Take me to the halfway.
Let's go. Halfway point to Pelagad. Okay, I think we need to go this way though. Even though, no, this is not a good way. Let's go through this wall. Is there a good looking light armor? There is. There absolutely is. I will show you now. I don't want to break this quest, so I won't be taking the Silt Strider yet, but as soon as I've escorted this guy to Pelagad, I will show you the best looking light armor in the game. In my opinion. Like, to me, it's no contest. It's the best looking armor, and I will show it to you right away. Because I got the pieces in my house. I just don't wear them because I use medium armor for this playthrough. But I will show you. If I was light armor, if I was going for a light armor build, that would have been my choice, like, every time. Not even a question. You have the Dark Brotherhood armor. The one I'm gonna show you, it's like, wow, so many times better. Also, speaking of Dark Brotherhood, I also got a mod that delays the Dark Brotherhood until the main quest, until you deal with the main quest and you unlock the Tribunal. And that's because it's not that I couldn't not find it, it's not that I could not fight it, but the gear at the beginning of the game is so valuable that it nets you so much money, so I didn't want to have that helper myself. And it also didn't make sense that I was almost a nobody and I would get the Dark Brotherhood on my ass. Okay, but that's just me again. I don't mind, I get free money. Yeah, exactly. If it doesn't bother you, that's more power to you, it's amazing. It's actually good fun, because you see those... I got it... I don't know if I made the highlight, maybe not. But when I did a playthrough, a stream to test out the loadout at first of Morrowind, I did incur into a few Brotherhood assassins, and I managed to kill them by going underwater and taking advantage of my speed and that very tactic, so that worked. Okay, we're almost to Pelagad. Almost there. We're gonna avoid that Dreamer, because you never know if a Dreamer might snap and attack us. They're going crazy, getting all these dreams from Dagobah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, we're getting very close to Pelagad. Like, Pelagad is here. We're in. He said halfway through Pelagad, but we are in Pelagad. Anytime now. Is this good? We're literally here.
We're going to travel together to... The Empire built a little fort here to guard the roads between Vivek, Seydanin,
Yeah, but we are literally in Pelagad. Maybe you wanted to get to the fort?
Where are you going?
Where am I going? This is Pelagad. Hello?
We're going to travel together to...
Something tells me. Something just tells me. He's coded to reach a certain point while you're traveling to Pelagad and then say, oh good, I can take the road from here. Unfortunately, it seems we skipped that. It seems we took a shortcut that might have confused him. So I'm gonna backtrack a little. Just a little. I wonder what happens if you fail the quest where you kill him. I wonder if they just say, hey, your bonus is forfeit, Let's go to another quest, because I might just do that if the quest just decides to not resolve. Although this is Vivek, so technically this is the good road from Vivek.
Maybe she's right.
Maybe she's right. Who can tell? Who can say for sure? Or maybe, no, it cannot be from there. It has to be from Vivek, so I'm gonna backtrack a little bit to Vivek, which is still strange to me. Still very strange. Could you go a bit faster?
We're going to travel together to...
We are already to Pelajat. But it's whatever. This is a bandit. Are you? Oh no.
Greetings, my friend. It is I,
Lando. Okay. This was the bandit that the lady in distress got enamored with. Okay. I'm gonna get close to Vivek.
Where are you going?
If he doesn't snap out of this, I'm just gonna go to Balmora, show you the best light armor, and then probably kill the guy. And go back to the Hlaalu house and be like, hey, unfortunately he died on the spot. He got killed by creatures. Happens. It just happens. Yeah.
Where are you going?
What? No way, it's in Balmora? It's in Balmora indeed. My house. Shall we let him die? Let me make a nice save here. Shall we let him die? By mistake. Because the quest is not completing for some reason, so... The only way to actually progress is to stage an accident or something. Fair enough. We shall save him. But guess what? I'm gonna still go to Balmora for a little detour, and then I will try again. I will try again to bring this guy to Pelajat. Even though we were already in Pelajat, I will try again. I will give this guy a second chance. And then we'll go from there. We will spare him for now. We're going to Sidan Inn, we're gonna take the Silt Strider from there and to Balmora. Because I got a nice little cozy house to show. Because the beautiful thing about Morrowind, unlike Oblivion, is that whenever you want to place whatever on the shelves or in a house, you actually have more control because there is no physics to push things over, let things fall. So it's much easier to decorate a house with this system.
Where are you going?
Like in Oblivion, you will need a mod to do a similar thing. Okay, we're close to the Silt Strider, it's over there. There it is. We're getting there. It's fine, this guy will follow us to the ends of the Earth. Like, if we stop dealing with his quest, he can follow us forever, virtually. Oh, look at the beautiful...
Good day, Outlander.
Bring me to Balmora.
We make a special...
There we go. So, you see over there? That house over there? That's my house.
The wickweed is winnowed, and under the harrow the earth is prepared for planting. The Enwa must die, and their flesh served to...
Really?
You, foreigner, you must die. Beasts and men, outlander mer.
Okay.
All must die. Flee his wrath and quit this land. If you would live, or your flesh shall feed the earth.
See, this is one of the dreamers. They are going mad. My gosh. I'm afraid every time I stumble upon this dude, he gets progressively more aggressive. So I wonder how long before he attacks me on the street. It could happen at any time. So here is, in my opinion, the best looking light armor. I don't know if I got all the pieces, but I'm gonna just show you. I'm just gonna show you. Glass armor. Let's put on the boots. Oh, I cannot wear the boots because I'm a beast race. Fair enough. Pauldrons. I like the helmet because guess what? The helmet also I cannot wear because I'm a beast race. Oh, well, I already got the crossbow, so that should be good. Okay, it's not completed. It's not complete. Let me take off the gown. There you go. Now, I'm an Argonian and it's not completed, but I absolutely love it. Let me get closer to a light source. There it is. Absolutely love it. Another day, another septim. Indeed, G. Those NPCs dialogues. They're just perfect for the chat. This is, in my opinion, the best looking light armor in Morrowind. But I may be biased because I simply adored this armor when I was a kid, playing this game for the first time. And I wanted to find it so badly. It was impossible to find, unless you were to explore some really dangerous dungeons. The Dark Battle armor gives me 30 armor. This one, I'm not proficient at all in that armor, and yet gives me 20 points. Like, this one will give you probably double that amount. At the very least. Well, maybe not double, but much more than that. And it's also the same material of my crossbow. Beautiful, right? What do you say, Tibal Ferry?
We're going to travel together to Pelagiad, right?
Yes, indeed. What do you think about skooma?
Skooma is an illegal narcotic substance made from refined moon sugar. Criminals use it as a kind of currency. They say it makes you fast and strong, but clumsy and stupid. Of course, I want nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Good answer. Now, let's put all the glass stuff in there. It's such a beautiful armor. Oops, I didn't deposit it right. Okay, let me place it. And this is the reason why also Morrowind system to play stuff, makes everything much easier to decor, because guess what? Look at here. Look at this beautiful dining spot I made for myself. Isn't it super cozy? In case you're wondering, I went and put every single object on here. As you can see, we got some salts to season our steak with. We got lots of meat, a nice plate, all our nice forks and whatnot, some salad to go with it so that we can keep our mouth fresh between each bite, some fire salts, some brandy. We really know how to treat ourselves. Plus, oh my god, I found another strange thing in Oblivion with this movement. Whoa, what did you find out? Some other quirky shenanigan with the sprinting? Or whatnot? Does sending in links troublesome here? I want to share one video I recorded. As I mentioned before, unfortunately, until I hit affiliate, I cannot give VIP to people so that they can post links. And also, the only way would be to lower the security bot, because at the moment, the only way to post links would be to tell the bot to do not protect me, pretty much. So unfortunately, it's either everything or nothing. And at the moment, the bot removes links in order to protect me from bots, so that's kind of the situation. Unless you got you can post the name of the video, and then I can look it out. The thing is that I don't even have a Discord server right now. I would set up those things eventually, because at this point we got a few people, a few regulars in here, so even just for convenience, like someone has something cool to show, I might set up a Discord server so that we can all share whatever stuff we like. Because I feel like at this point, it would be nice to have another place to share things, not only in Twitch. So I will get to that. I will get to that, Plus G. I will try and make things easier for everyone. So, okay, I got everything. I'm gonna wear everything back. Discord server would be great. Yeah, I will go and make one. I will see if in this weekend I can do both the mod list and a Discord server, so that we can easily share whatever we got. I will go and do it. Not by tomorrow, but the next week. I should have it set up. Okay, I got everything here. Beautiful. Our skirt is back on top. There we go. Nice and easy. Usually it's random Oblivion NPC interaction. My YouTube is the same to my Twitch ID plus G. Okay. Okay. I mean, I could give it... Let's see. I will bookmark it. That way I can give it a look. In a second moment, maybe. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay, I can post it though. I'm gonna post it so you can all see it. There you go. It's beautiful. There you go. Now, I can post links, so this I can do. It's beautiful. I absolutely love that Oblivion still retain its charm.
The wickweed is winnowed.
Shut up! Oh, you're actually attacking me.
You fight like a coward.
Careful there. Okay, we got him. These people are going crazy. The nice thing about the lady is that she saw you. It's like...
Where would you like to go?
What I'm picturing now, it's that maybe she's imagining that you are the lord of the house or whatever, of her plantation. It's just like, oh no, I got a fake, I'm working or something. Oh, hello there. It's beautiful. That, you know, I mentioned this before, but that's the thing that we were talking about, I think, about this a few more times. Even when I was still finishing Shivering Islands and people were talking about the allegedly Oblivion remaster, that they had to keep the shenanigans in the game. Because that would be the only way all fans like us could really appreciate a new remaster. And I love that they did. Maybe just another Oblivion moment. The latest one is with the guard. Oh, the guards also, they changed their voices. And it's a bit... It's cool, but the iconic one, it's always the iconic one. You cannot really send the same magic, I feel. But it's still super cool. Okay, last time we tried to escort this dude. Over there. Last try we tried. Also, since we're at it, while we're traveling, I'm gonna put your video there. Let's see. Normal evening in Chedinol. I mean, I think that's their mating ritual. They're simply walking on one another. They're on duty, see? See? Okay, the last one is getting pretty lewd, I gotta say. That is getting pretty lewd toward the end. I will post that as well. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's such a good find, because you need to be also somewhat lucky to get those shenanigans in place and assist them. Oops. Okay. I still had the playlist going, and it was playing some The Witcher ambient music. Now, The Witcher 3 is also another amazing game that has some quirky shenanigans to it, but it doesn't hold a candle to everything Oblivion has to offer. Let's be honest about it. It's just different worlds. It's those little things in the game. Yeah, Plus G, it's always the little things that make you almost intrigued to find more. It's just beautiful.
Greetings, my friend.
Just like whenever the NPCs also photobomb you. Which I don't know if it still can happen in the remaster, but in the original game, because you had to go in first-person mode, you would sometimes see people that were standing in front of you and be like... frozen in time while you were talking to someone. It was beautiful. Princess Panalicious, I wait to eat, be back soon, so don't die. I will try hard, Princess. I will try hard so you can come back to me well and alive. Do enjoy. So, Pelajad. Pelajad, are you gonna be a good boy? I'm gonna go all around Pelajad and see if my last resort is not to kill this dude. Because maybe it could be that he wants you to go halfway to Pelajad. Where are you going? We are in Pelajad.
We're going to travel together to Pelagiad, right? Tell Vani, do you want me to wait here?
Wait
okay,
here.
I will stay here. Do you want me to wait? Take me to the halfway...
halfway to
We're going to
Pelagiad.
travel together. It's not
Like,
a
he
large
should have
town,
stopped
but
me
I do a lot of...
already. He should have stopped me already to say, hey, we're on the halfway. And he's telling me, where are you going? As if we're going the wrong way. This is so funny. This is just funny. Let me see if it's a known bug, though.
Going?
Let me see if it's a known bug. Tarvin Farron. Tarvin Farron. Morrowind bug. Let's see. Okay, let him follow me. He says to me, but then he won't follow me. No, okay. It's essential quest. Okay. No, that's not it. Oh, you get to get inside the tavern, apparently? Okay. Wow. Here is a thing that they don't tell you. We'll see if it fixes it, though. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure myself if this will fix it. We'll see. Morrowind, after all. It might not have the same shenanigans as Oblivion, but my gosh.
Where are you going?
There are always plenty of bugs.
Thank you. Why have you come to Pelagiad?
The quest. It didn't specify that I had to bring him to the tavern. My goodness. And that's the beauty of Morrowind. And that's also why sometimes quest markers might be a good option to toggle on and off. Because the journal entries are just wrong. That's what happens. But
well, I'm here in Pelagiad. You better tell...
That's fine. We did it. That's what matters. We completed the quest and we didn't kill these individuals. Yeah, Chris McGregor, exactly. That's why those mods might be an amazing idea to toggle on and off. I hand it to you. I will take a look at it when I'm finished streaming. Because my goodness. See, now that would be an amazing quality of life feature to implement in a remaster, as I was saying earlier. Like, offer the option to toggle, but keep the journal entries for those people that still want to explore and find the place themselves. Ooh. Those are a couple of mixed sounds. A few more than a couple. Nice. Yoink. Did you look at the mod? Yeah. No, I still didn't look at it. I will look at it very soon because I'd like to really, you know, get to read it and understand how it works. Like, I love to really get into some really deep reads on the description and all the way the mod works. Like, whenever I went to the Nexus to make my mod list, I went through every mod, read everything to make sure also there would be the least amount of conflicts, because that's unfortunately reality of whenever you're modding. But also because I wanted to only install the mods that I would get to enjoy and I deemed essential. But also I like to learn all the caveats of it. Like in what situations these mods will also offer the compass, if it will be as easy as a toggle. Because if that is, in a next Morrowind playthrough, I might also install such a mod. Like whenever I feel like, hey, the journal is just full of crap, it's not leading me the right way or it's not telling me what to do exactly, I might simply toggle on, you know, as a last resort. Oh, yeah, look at us, so acrobatic. It's not that good, to be honest. Oh, sad to hear. It's riddled with bugs, or maybe compatibility issues. Because sometimes there are mods with amazing ideas, but the execution is riddled with many troubles. And it's a bit of a shame. Because I would love an option to toggle it. But then again, if they make a remaster of Morrowind, which I think they will at this point, after Oblivion, they will implement something like that. Chris McGregor, so I went through Reddit and someone said it's too hard to make a dynamic marker in the engine. But is it a Lua scripting mod? By any chance? Like, does it specify it's a scripting mod or Lua? Because technically those mods are really complex enough to allow you for such
I can also help with local information.
Mods.
Do you need services? Are you looking for some specific place?
Yes. Because it can be true for Morrowind, the base game, but for Open Morrowind and MGA, it should be somewhat doable, maybe. Then again, I'm not modder myself, so I wouldn't know for sure. Also, a lot of elitists, Morrowind gamers telling others how you don't need it, bro, just get better. Okay, I'll tell you. I absolutely love getting lost in Morrowind. Like, you've seen me probably plenty of times getting lost in my streams. I get constantly lost, but I love it because I get to explore and eventually, and whenever I find it right away, like pinpoint, I feel so good. Like, hey, I actually followed the road and I found the place. And even when I don't, it's still fun adventuring in the place. I love it. And yet, even though I love the systems put in place by Morrowind, I will still favor a more accessible system. Again, maybe with toggleable optional features for those who don't want them, to allow new buys or new people into the series to enjoy the game. Because the strength of the game, even though I love getting lost in it, it's not really only getting lost in it. It's the whole world, the whole building, the story that's to tell, all the quests and stuff. So it's not like you're gonna ruin the whole game. You're gonna change the flavor, for sure, but that's an option.
Back already? I'm glad Tarvin Farron arrived safely. Take these 500 drakes for helping House Hlaalu's business.
Yeah, as I said before, and other times again, I'd rather more people enjoy Morrowind than less. So I'm not a gatekeeping myself. Yeah, I agree it's good, but telling others just use this map and print it out is kinda cringe. Like, you can do whatever you want whenever you're playing. Like, you love to print a map and do it, good for you, but don't think that other people will always think with your same head or the same thing, the same way you do. Like, always start from the belief that people might be just different from you. They want to enjoy things their own way. So just be open to accept that they might not see it the same way you do. Even though I love getting lost, I'm not coming to you and telling you, just get good, just get to learn the map, and if you fail to find the journal, go to a wiki. No, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm actually gonna encourage you to find a quest market mod, if there is one. Because if you don't like getting lost, my god, Morrowind is a hell game. It's hellish. I can tell you that. You have to really embrace getting lost.
Not business today, but duty. House Hlaalu sent a team to an illegal Telvanni base,
illegal
but they have
Telvanni
not returned
base.
from Odirnaran.
We need to infiltrate the Telvanni again. They hate us there. They hate me with a passion. They had such a hard boner for me up there in the Mushroom Land. So,
Go to Odirnaran on Azura's coast, west of the Shrine
west
to
of the Shrine of
and
Azura,
south
okay.
of the old Dwemer ruins of Ncherdams. I will mark these ruins on your map. If there are any survivors,
could we do the Shrine of
ask them
Azura
what
quest
needs
and
to
get
be
the
done.
Azura Star?
If there are no survivors, take revenge on the foul Telvanni there.
Here is a fun fact. I never gotten the Azura Star in Morrowind. Never. I've never gotten it. So maybe this could be the first chance, the chance in a lifetime to get a hold of it. Picture me intrigued. So, Azura Coast, west to Shrine, okay, to Azura, okay. Okay, south of the Dwemer ruins, Ncherdams. Beautiful, that's an amazing mark. See, I will mark these ruins on your map. Now, here is the thing. I love whenever they mark on my map a little entrance into a mountain, something that it's very difficult to find. I so much appreciate that. When they say, I'll mark you this Dwemer ruin with huge spirals that you cannot miss it from a mile away, and they say, hey, I'm gonna mark you this ruin on your map. I'm like, are you taking the piss on me? That you won't mark smallest entrances, smallest cave entrances in between mountains that I oftentimes fail to see, but you will mark on my map a huge Dwemer ruin. Okay. Anyway, let's see if I wrote everything on the journal. I should go there and speak with the survivors. Okay. Okay. He didn't tell me though exactly where the place is. Okay, I need to memorize.
Did you find out? Go to Odirnera on Azura's coast, west of the shrine to Azura and south of the old Dwemer ruins of Nchadar.
Okay, south of the ruins.
On your map.
South of the ruins.
Did you find out what was? Go to Odirnera on Azura's coast.
South of the ruins. Let's remember, south of the ruins, and it should be on Azura coast. Let's see. No, Azura coast should be somewhere around here. There it is, yeah. Nchudans, south of here. Oh, we already explored this place. Yeah. Because in the Mages Guild, they always send you around between Dwemer ruins to recover artifacts and whatnot. So we already found the Dwemer ruin. We'll go there. We'll go back there and look for survivors. We do love some Dwemer ruins. But not when they got explosive spiders. Thank you very much. What's the fastest way to get there, though? From Tel Branora or Sajin Mora? Maybe Malagmar. Yeah, Malagmar is the closest one, so I best get to Vivek, the Strider in Vivek, and then get the Strider to Malagmar. It should be a very quick run over there. There it is. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Don't get distracted now. This is the tail wiggling strategy. Whenever someone is chasing me underwater, I wiggle my tail and their head starts spinning, you see. And that's one of the many advantages of underwater combat. One of the many.
Good day, stranger. I'm Vivek.
Malagmar. There we go. Beautiful. Also, speaking about the map printing suggestion being cringe, I do remember when I bought Skyrim, and even, no, with Morrowind the copy I bought didn't come with a map, but when I bought Oblivion and also Skyrim, I was like, wow, while I was still waiting for the game to release, wow, I cannot wait to to have the map and use it whenever I'm traveling. I never got to use it. I simply look at the quest marker and go wherever. Like, unfortunately, and this is a sad thing about Skyrim and also Oblivion, that if you want, like, if you say, hey, I like to explore on my own, not having anyone not having markers on the place, because, you know, sometimes it may take away from the sense of adventure for some people, and I'm one of those. People will say, hey, just disable the marker with some mods. It doesn't work because the game was designed around having quest markers, so even if people tell you where to go, you will still get lost. Exactly, everyone has a preference, and that's amazing, that's cool. But the problem with that is that if you design a game not to rely on markers, then yeah, you can make some description, there will be huge landmarks which make it easy for you to understand where to go. But if you design the game around quest markers, then there is no way. You don't have the description, you don't have the landmarks already in place to let you explore on your own. So unfortunately that's the problem with... In fact, there is a mod in Skyrim that removes the quest markers, and whenever you get a quest, it gives you detailed instructions on how to get to places. Which is a very good mod, but it's not that great, unfortunately. Because sometimes the description will be on point, but you don't see those landmarks. You have to literally follow the instruction to the letter, like, go to this point, then you'll see maybe a lake, then go to the tree on the right. Like, it doesn't feel as organic as look for this Dwemer ruin, which you cannot miss, and then find where you need to go. Yeah. Like, it's always the way a game is designed, from where then everything else works. Like, unfortunately, in a game like Skyrim, you have to use the quest markers, same as Oblivion. But in a game, say, like Gothic 2, I don't know if you've ever played it, but you play that game, they'll tell you, hey look, I wonder where this wizard might hide. You look around the hills and you see a singular tower in the distance. You get to do 2 + 2 and you find a place. Or maybe this bandit is hiding in the forest. You get to look for it. And even though you might have to search a lot, whenever you find it, you feel like that sense of reward. But that works in a game like Gothic, because it was built around landmarks. Maybe I got the point across. Yeah. So they will be able to put markers in Morrowind easily, but it's not retroactive for, say, Oblivion. But it's whatever, it's fine. I still love Oblivion. Even though I'm using the GPS in Oblivion, I love the game to hell and back. It doesn't get in the way of my enjoyment. Like, it's a different playstyle. Whereas here, I prepare for every journey, I always brew potions, I always build more spears, bring more side weapons. That's because I know I might get into more fights than I think. Okay, I thought I would hit the ground. Like, here works preparation in this game because you never know if you can find the place you need to find. And maybe exhaust all your resources before you find it. Whereas in Oblivion, oops. This is a little bug. Sometimes happens. But it's fine. We're there. Oops. Never mind. The thing is, if I press E in some spots in the water sometimes, it may just go spinning. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Was out of my control for a bit. Now, see? The Dwemer ruins here are so good and easy to see that someone will tell you, hey, you need to go to the south of that Dwemer ruin. Fair enough. Look at those spirals. Yeah! That's right. And you find them. And guess what though? I would say another thing. The game is so cringe that it will mark on the map the Dwemer ruin, even though it's the easiest landmark to see. Whatever. Whatever. Now, let's see if we can find any survivor from the Hlaalu expeditions. It was at the south, right? It's a cavern in the south. Okay, now it's about to find the cavern. Now we need to find the actual place she sent us to. I don't remember if it was south or north. Did she say south or north? We're gonna still explore these islands. Worry not, but maybe it was south. Hopefully it was south. We'll see. We'll see. There we go. Nice. One shot it. Even though we wasted one bolt. Can happen. Absolutely can happen. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I love marshmallow. Absolutely do. Because I can brew beautiful potions. What's there? Let's see something interesting. No. It's not an entrance. Okay, gotta be very careful here. Because it's probably just a grotto. So let's see. We'll explore the entirety of the southern part of this little island, and then we'll move on from there. Hello, hello. Nothing here. Absolutely nothing here. Because it could also be an underwater cave. It could be. Easily. Because I'm exploring the contorn, as I like to do. Ooh oh, belly natches. That means this guy is very angry. Ouch! Don't poison me! Okay. Okay, only this guy was aggressive. Good. I'll let you live, I guess. Oh, is this the okay, this is the place we need to be. This is probably the place we need to be. Oldiran. Yeah. Odirniran. Odirniran. That's the correct pronunciation. There we go. Now, let's prepare because we might be ambushed by very high level enemies. We'll get to see. We'll see. Let's repair the spear right away. Let's see. Crossbow. Wow, it was almost broken. There we go. Beautiful. We're ready. Chris McGregor, I'll be right back in a bit. Worry not. Whenever you want, I'm here. Don't worry about it. Okay. Ooh, I can hear something. I can hear something moving in here. Think I might just take the chance to also excuse myself for a couple minutes. I shall be right back. And back we are. Now, let's see what we're dealing with. I can hear some not so pleasantly distinguished creatures. I think it's ghosts. As long as there are no bone walkers. Lock trap. We got this in the sack. Disarm, and now let's lockpick it. Beautiful. Get ready? Oh my gosh, Necromancer. Okay, Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will admit of practicing it, now that the Mage's Guild has banned it. Almost got you. It seems we need a little bit of more oomph to our hits, and that's why we're gonna equip the Shocking Spear. Damn right, Necromancer robe and hood. I'm gonna take that. And the gloves too. They look pretty cool. They look pretty cool regardless. Ectoplasm, yoink. Hello, hello. Do not get back up. Nice sneak attack. There we go. Okay, I like the reaction time on that. Wow, 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 wow. We are exterminating everyone here. This crossbow is beautiful. It does almost double the damage of the previous one, so I cannot complain. Cruel poison bloom arrows. Mine. Yoink. Although, I think, yeah, those skeletons are level 1. This dungeon didn't level up with me. Which is fine, I don't complain if once in a while I can have it easy. I won't complain. What's that? What's this shiny thing? An ancient drag of dag of brandy. We found one. Those are like collectible pieces. I love them. Okay. Standard flask, whatever. Flint, a beautiful flint. We need all the flint we can find because we make use of those whenever we fight a boss. And my gosh, sometimes we find some harsh, tough bosses. Hello? Greater Ancestor Ghost. Whoa, okay. As long as it's not an area and a effect, it's fine. Easy. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Don't get... Okay. Whenever I see a skeleton laying on the ground, I'm always worrying it's gonna stand up again. It happened a few times. It really happened a few times. So I'd rather make sure they're all dead. There we go. Okay. So, survivors, none of them. No survivors so far. Which is a pity. I still need to explore the dungeon though. So it's too soon to say for sure. Maybe this side. Are those the... No. Or maybe yeah? Hello?
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you?
You're alive?
Yes, this is Odirnuin. We've been having trouble with a Telvanni necromancer, and one of our party was captured.
It makes sense. It makes sense. They survive. Colocopos, is this game hard to play? I would say it depends. If you're someone who enjoys a game like Kenshi, let's say, where there is little to no hand-holding, where they give you instructions on how to get to a place in the journal, but then you have to find it on your own, maybe risk of getting lost, then yeah, it might prove a little difficult, but enjoyable at the same time. If you prefer a game like Oblivion where you need a quest marker to know exactly where you need to go at all times, then it might be very frustrating. But to play, in my case I got a few mods that make the combat harder and more difficult, more challenging, let's say. So it would be feeling like a sort of Dark Souls of the Elder Scrolls, the way I modded it. You only played Skyrim, then yeah, it would be quite challenging. But if you're up for it, if you're up for getting lost while traveling around the whole map, where people barely give you any marker and you need to really read everything to know exactly where you need to go, then you might enjoy it. I don't know what it is with Oblivion being Oblivion, the Fighters Guild member end up half naked or full naked during the night. I mean, if in Oblivion it's canonically as hot as where I live, I can understand them going full naked at night. I can totally understand that, hey, it's difficult to sleep at night when it's too hot, you see. And here, it will easily reach 40 grades in the summer, so it could happen. It could totally happen.
I'm listening.
But yeah, Colocopos,
Is there something I can do
I
for
would
you?
still try Morrowind, give it a try. But my suggestion, if you do, is make sure to read everything and make sure to really understand character creation, because if you don't get it right, you will do like many other people do. You create a half-assed character at the beginning, you grab the first dagger in the census office, you go and try to stab a rat only to fail miserably, because you won't be able to hit anything. Because in this game, if you're not proficient at using a weapon, you will be hitting air most of the time. It's a dice roll whenever you hit something.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Like the chance I got here, showing. And it's a very high chance because I'm very proficient at thrusting, as you can see. 84. Like, stats matter a lot. A whole lot. But it's a beautiful game. It's much more deeper than Skyrim. By a ton.
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. Yes, this is Odirnu.
So, we need to find the Telvanni responsible for it.
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. How can I help you? Yes, we've had trouble with a Telvanni necromancer. He's still somewhere in Odirniran, and he's taken my sister hostage.
Really?
We are still recovering from our last assault, but most of his minions...
We cannot let it happen.
Kill the necromancer and rescue my sister, Vedalea Othri. Please hurry. Who knows what he's doing to her?
Yeah, who knows who he's doing to her? My god, my god. I hope the guy isn't as trustworthy as me. Kolopos, tell something about main story. I would say the main story. See, you didn't get the right timing, because if you came to this stream yesterday, the title would have been "We just cured the Corpus STD. Time to join the Hlaalu house." And that's because this game revolves around you being sent... Oh gosh, what did I do? Okay, I just zoomed in, I think. Okay. So basically the game revolves around you being shipped over here. Kind of the similar setup as in Skyrim, where you're a prisoner born from unknown parents for unknown crimes. You are sent in here in Morrowind, and because you are supposed to be the Nerevarine, you are supposed to fulfill a prophecy. They kinda talk about your coming like the Dragonborn, except in here, it's not really assured you are the Nerevarine, but you have to try and play the part of the savior of the land. And what's going on in this time period is that in the Red Mountain, which is this huge black thingy, there is Dag-of-Ur. It's an entity which is slowly spreading a plague, kinda like COVID, except it's in Morrowind, and it's a zombifying plague. And there is a huge ghost gate all around this. So what people want you to do is to slowly become the man of the prophecy, so that you can be invested of all the, let's call them powers. I'm trying to keep this as spoiler-free as I can. Invested in all the powers to be able to get in there in the Red Mountain and stop the plague from destroying the land, and then slowly spreading everywhere in Tamriel. And that's kinda the premise of it. But the world building and the story, it's so much deeper than that. There is so many more nuances, you could say, to the underlying story that I'd rather not say much else in order to avoid spoilers, but it's not as straightforward as saying Skyrim, where you are the Dragonborn, you go slay dragons. That's pretty much it. It's much deeper than that. And yeah, the music is familiar with Skyrim because it's the same composer, Jeremy Soule. And some of the music in Skyrim are rearrangements of the music of some soundtracks in Morrowind, believe it or not. So this is a 2002 game that still has the soul of all the Elder Scrolls that came after, so I think you can enjoy it. If you can immerse yourself in the world, I'm pretty sure you can shoulder through and power through any sort of, let's say, rough mechanic, obsolete mechanic, because unfortunately it's an old game. So although it might feel a bit weird at first, I think it will repay you for how deep and lore-rich it is. Ordinian Tower. Okay, we're getting closer to the Necromancer. Okay. We got already spotted. Woo! Okay. It's best to avoid the Greater-Born Walker attacks because it can damage your attributes. Okay, that hurt a little. Okay, wow, okay, Dremora already. Okay, those conjurers are pretty strong. I'm gonna move back here. I need to really chug as many fatigue potions as I can. This is a Dremora. Look how beautiful they look here. A Dremora Lord, no less. I got you almost. Also, we got the Spear in Morrowind, as you can see. It's a weapon that they removed from the next Elder Scrolls, but allows you to capitalize on reach. And it's beautiful. If it's story deeper than Skyrim, I would like it. If you're in for the story, it's an I do believe that it's the best world building and story than Elder Scrolls, to me. Like, I simply love how realistic and authentic the overall world feels. Like, here people don't mingle worlds. Like, for example, this part of the map, you could say it's under Imperial Dominion, because in this moment of the story the Imperials have conquered Morrowind, have conquered Wanderfell. But parts of the island here, parts of Wanderfell, are still not under Imperial rule, and that means that Dunmers are slaving Argonians and beast races, those that they deem beast races. So whenever I venture around here, they're extremely racist against me. They are outright hostile. They won't trade with me, they won't barter with me. And although it's kinda crazy, it's cool because it makes the world feel authentic, based on many little factors such as this one. And of course, this makes all the story and quests much more difficult, because it can be very political at some points. Like right now I'm working for Hlaalu, which is a great house of Wanderfell, but it's in reality a puppet of the Imperials. So I'm pretty much doing their dirty job, which is not in the interests of the Dunmer, of the local Dunmers, the Dark Elves, but rather in the interest of the Empire. So it's very convoluted, but an amazing story. Just to give you a little taste. What's in here? Is Morrowind under control of the Empire? Yes. It has been conquered, and upon one of the clauses of surrender, one of the conditions is that they got right to all the minerals in the region. So you'll often stumble upon mines, like the glass and ebony mines, where all the minerals belong to the Empire. And if you get caught stealing them, it's a death penalty. Like, it's well structured. But unfortunately, their rule doesn't extend through the entirety of the Wanderfell, so in some places they still don't care about Imperial rule. Just like the Mushroom Land in here, where they are openly hostile against my race, and they actively enslave Argonians and Khajiits. But pig failed, come on. Let's see if we can unlock this. Yo, we got this. Oh, you are the sister.
Is this? I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
Oh, thank the god he didn't do anything to you. Your brother worried for nothing, lady. So I need to escort you back,
The fight here went badly for us. I will not leave unless the Telvanni necromancer is dead.
Fair enough, fair enough. Wait for me here then. Wait for me here. I'll be right back. Let me go and deal with this necromancer first. He wasn't here, so let's check the local map. Okay, this road over here. Hello? Okay, it should be this one. Okay, Bone Lord, we're not kidding around. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge. He's coming at me with 4 daggers. I don't want even one to graze my face. Like, Bone Lords in this game are absolute menace. They're extremely strong. And the problem is that some of these summons can damage, there you go, can damage your attribute permanently. Okay, let's let this go. Okay, now. Okay, I no longer have restore health potions. Let's see. Restore health. I'm gonna chug a few. There you go. More than a few, actually. And then switch to our Sparky Spear. Because we need as much damage as we can. Absorb that one. Beautiful. Now, the reason why I absorbed that spell is because I got the Atronach sign. Down here. Allows you to absorb, with a set chance, spells from the enemies. And in Morrowind, spells can be deadly, lethal, absolutely lethal. Like, some spells can outright kill you, almost instantaneously. That's how strong magic is. So having any kind of resist magicka or spell absorption is vital. Unless you can also dodge. Ooh, a skeleton. Okay. Target resistant magic, it's fine. We're gonna switch to another spear though, because I feel like it's about to get problematic. Let me see if I got more restore F potions here. Please. Because it wouldn't be the first time I ran out of health potions. Sometimes it happens. That's why preparation is key in Morrowind especially. Because you never know when you're finished with an adventure. So there is also the element of the journey in Morrowind that might not be as present in Oblivion, because some quests may take you really half an hour or even 2 hours. Did you try Oblivion Remastered? I have not yet, but I had plenty of people in chat that keep me posted on all the, let's say, shenanigans, bugs, and all the features of it, but also how good it feels with all the quality of lives added on top of it. So I still have not, but I will relatively soon. When I get a free weekend, I will surely get a try at it. Because I heard they kept all the shenanigans of it, like the physics bugs, the mean ones, so that's what I cared about the most. They would still keep its charm. Okay. This is the Necromant? No, this is the Sorcerer. Look at all those barriers. Okay, that's a nice staff. But who's gonna win, your staff or my spear? Come on, a fair fight.
Oh, I need help.
See, he has a reflect spell, an elemental resist barrier, and all that. Like, if I was a mage, this guy would have been super tough to kill. Because he would have reflected the spells back at me. It's crazy. Last year, I do enjoy the game to the fullest. It runs very smooth on my end. That's also a thing. Its requirements are pretty harsh, I've heard, but if you can run it well, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. And I think they did some oopsie when it came to compression with some of the textures. But otherwise, it's pretty much Oblivion on steroids. Minus some maybe flavors here and there, like they changed a few NPC voice lines, or maybe some people may look even more uncanny than usual, like the High Elves. I saw a few of those and it's absolutely hilarious how they look. Game has third-person camera too. Yeah, it does. It does. I can I can show you Kolokopos, my beautiful smile. Look how smiley we are. Look how happy Margonian is to have you all here to talk about whatever. And it also has a vanity camera. Like if I leave it here, like this, it will start spinning around in a little. Also, plus stream, I do get 120 FPS on my end with it. That's beautiful. I think I will also get a similar experience because I got a pretty beefy PC, but that's good that you can get all those high FPS like Starfield, which, my god, I couldn't run smoothly for whatever reason. Well, Oblivion had third-person view of the original though, yeah. Yeah, I think Kolokopos was talking about Morrowind third person. And this game indeed had too, glowing as well. It is on 4K on Ultra. 4K. The funny thing is that I never owned a 4K monitor. Always a 1080p. I mean, it's good because it means I will always have a easier time running things smoothly, but I don't know what I'm missing on. Dude. I cannot wait to try my first ever 4K one day. Argonian, I never played Argonian. The nice thing about Argonians is that, well, in Morrowind, if you choose either Khajiit or Argonian, be ready to feel the extreme extent of racism from Dark Elves. Because they still see you, they are used to have you as a slave, working in their plantation. So, in the places where Imperial rule is present, they will treat you like an equal. But if you get to the Sadrimora regions and where there are huge mushrooms, they will be racist against you. You will see slaves, Argonian slaves and Khajiit working the land, naked. So be prepared for that. But other than that, the Argonians here have the uncanny ability of, well, breathing underwater. They have swift swim, so they can swim faster. And also, they have resistance to disease. So it makes the overall experience somewhat easier when exploring underwater and all that. Plus, you have been using 1080p from 2008 to 2019 and switched to 4K from 2020 this year, and getting new monitor coming on will replace the new one I own. Is it still 4K or 8K? Like, are you making the extra switch Or just a better at 4K? It's 4K, okay, okay. Okay, makes sense, because otherwise the requirements will get crazy, I'm pretty sure. Okay, no interesting book in here. We are Gucci. The Brothers of Darkness.
As their name suggests.
So, in this book. Kaji needs some needs love, cute cats. Hey, Kolokopos. I feel like Plus G here shares your sentiments. He's also a very enthusiast meow classes, meow races. He loves everything that meows. And on that regard, we were discussing before about how cool it would be to have an Elder Scrolls, a mainline game Elder Scroll, where you get to be in Elsewhere, or somewhere you get to see all the sub-races of the Khajiit, like the house cat Khajiit, that would be like a banker or something like that, like regular cats that talk, and then also the tiger Khajiits, which are 3 meters tall. Like, it would be super cool to have a really dedicated Elsewhere chapter, where it's mostly Khajiit. It would be super cool. I would be up for
Fine,
that.
thank you. What can I do for you?
Where maybe you can still choose the other races, but you're also open to all the sub-races. Imagine playing the game as one of those 3 meters tall Khajiits. One of those that, I don't remember if they were tigers, like, but then you have the ability to get on your 4 and sprint on the ground, kind of like a werewolf.
May I
it would
help
be
you?
super cool.
I'm fine, thank you. What can
Follow
I do?
me.
Shall we travel together? Take me to my sister, Ramasa.
Let's go. Let me bring you to your sister. I will be up for that. But yeah, unfortunately, and here is the thing, Kolokopos. If you feel like you want to have a playthrough where you want to free those slaves, you can. Because you're given the option in the game to look for the key, or if you got a good lockpicking skill, and free every Khajiit and Argonian you see. That incurs into breaking the law, or getting the anger of the Dunmers that own them. But you can actually do that. You can actually, it's viable to have a playthrough where you go and free the slaves in the plantations and whatnot, or even in the Telvanni area. You kill and murder all the mages and whatnot, and free all the slaves. And there is also a reward for that, if you free all the slaves in the island. So if you feel like you wanna, you don't wanna work with the system and you want to leave your mark, you can do that. It's super fun. Honestly, I'm curious what more will an Argonian do in the 6th edition of the Elder Scroll. The thing is that in Skyrim they were already kind of, let's say, on the side. Like, they were never really prevalent or relevant.
What do you want?
So, unless they find a way to say, hey, Black Marsh has conquered Morrowind, maybe there is some sort of sap that is corrupting the minds of the Argonians, so they started to, kind of like Blackwood Company, they started going crazy, they are on some sort of expeditions to conquer the entirety of Tamriel. Then it might be something cool that could be done with them, but otherwise they're pretty much on their own. The Daedra were terrified by the Argonians, indeed. Because the Argonians had this thing about the sap, that it's like a super powerful drug, like skooma, but 10 times stronger, and they start seeing things that empowers them. They feel stronger than they are, they see you as a monster, so they don't have much of a problem to kill you. It could be cool, they could implement it in any way. Kolokopos, what do you guys think about Skyrim? Good or bad game? I think it's a very good game. I think it's a super fun game. It's different. Let's say it's different from Oblivion and Morrowind, and if I had to say my preference, I would put... I don't know if I would say which I like more, because they're different games, but I would say Oblivion and Morrowind up here. Skyrim right below. Because to me Skyrim is more of an action game, it's fun, but I like it more for the gameplay than the story, personally. Whereas Morrowind and Oblivion I will enjoy also for the story. It's a lovely amalgam, where I love being in the world, immersed in the world, and playing the game as well. And to me that's the wombo combo that makes me enjoy a gaming experience to the fullest. Kolokopos, I would say experience and experiment, I play a game to the fullest. Yeah, I do enjoy both Morrowind and Oblivion. They are the most enjoyable to me as well. I feel the same way as Plus G. But then again, it might be different. Maybe your mileage may vary. and maybe you realize that the game flow for you it's the most important thing. In that case, Skyrim kinda takes the cake. Even though in Oblivion, and even in Morrowind, there are some depths because of the attribute systems and the spell-making system that Skyrim lacks. So even there, even when you're talking about gameplay, there are glaring differences. And plus G, my English is broken, also Skyblivion is very... Hey, I also am not a native, and sometimes I struggle, so I'm there with you, plus G, don't worry about your English. I'm honestly looking forward to this. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to Skyblivion. Imagine how cool. Oblivion Remastered and Skyblivion. You can get to explore all the nick and cracks.
Is there something you need?
Of an Oblivion experience. I'm done, I think, right?
You killed Milan Faram and found Vedalia. Thank you. We can take
we
care
got
of
rid
anything
of the
else
necromancer.
left here in Odirneran.
Okay, wonderful. Beautiful. You're fine.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need? I don't believe I've seen an Outlander with such a grand outfit in some time.
See, she's a Dunmer, but she's a Hlaalu. She's civilized. She respects me, even though I'm an Argonian, but I'll be going now to Sadri Mora to show you just how angry they are at me. I'm going to do that. But I'm gonna use an amulet of CV intervention. Or in... intervention? Yeah. Or maybe divine intervention. Yeah. Let's have a divine intervention. I think the jank in there too, with the music and other bits, thank the gods. Because Oblivion without those... Who are you?
My time is precious, so
where am I?
Quick.
Oh no! I didn't mean to come here. No. I'm CV. Quick. Oh no, where is it bringing me? Oh no, where am I?
Go ahead.
I'm in the mainland. I didn't mean to come here. Holy moly. Wait, let me use again the divine intervention. Okay, we made it to Sadri Mora. Thank the gods. We did it. We did it. Because you're only mean. Here is another thing. Here's another thing, Kolokopos, for you. In Morrowind, there is no fast travel. You cannot select a place and fast travel there. You have to take... either use amulets and magic to teleport you, or you have to take a huge Silk Strider, a bug, like a sort of bus that carries you around the places, or maybe travel by boat, or by Circle of Mages. And you have to pay for those, so you have to plan ahead to get to some places. You cannot just fast travel where you need to be. By the way, my next Meownitor is getting 144 a refresh rate. That's cool. Okay, that's why the upgrade. It's OLED. It's still 4K but OLED with better HDR support.
Hurry up! I haven't all day.
We have 1, maybe 4 stack paneling. Wow. You see, right now I'm playing on a old monitor from 2016, which is slightly curved, 1080p with the same refresh rate, but it's not OLED, not really anything fancy, and I'm already enjoying myself. I cannot wait for the time that I will feel like making the switch and be absolutely blown away. The black on Unreal, the black, it's here the black, it's pretty good, but sometimes it bleeds a bit. So I cannot wait to play an actual last gen game one day, or even Oblivion or one of these, and feel like ecstatic. Let's see, where was the boat? I wanna show you an example of very angry dialogue toward racist dialogue against Argonians. Allow me to find the boat. But yeah, the color balance and all that, that's something that I probably don't think about because I'm used to just play on the monitor I have, but wow. Once you get to understand a bit of it and know exactly what to look for, it must make an amazing visual experience. And although I know I'm missing out, I'm afraid that's something that once you get to experience it once, you can never go back to a simple, regular monitor.
You're looking for a ship. What's your destination?
Tell Branora. Actually, tell more. I'm gonna show you just how racist they are against me. It's like ink black on my hand where the main times... Okay. No bleeding, that sounds beautiful. Colocopos, your health is not regenerating, that's because health doesn't regenerate in Morrowind. You know how you regenerate health in Morrowind? Either you rest somewhere, or you chug a potion. That's how it works. There is no natural health regeneration. You have to drink potions, use magic or whatever. It has no hand-holding. You have to be very careful, in fact. Because if, say, you survive an encounter and you're left at 1 point of health,
why must you
have to heal right away, because anything else could kill you.
Go away.
See? Let me show you just how much they hate me.
Keep moving, scum.
Keep moving, scum. Let me find you someone else. Let me find a barter. Not this one. Let's see.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Maybe, I don't remember if the slaves were held here.
You'll get more than you bargained for.
Who's fighting with me? Who's attacking me? Okay, it's a cliff racer. Okay, got it. Phew. Look at this beautiful place. Okay, that worked. Phew. Beautiful. Oblivion is dark, seem very much dark. Yeah, it's very dark. The lighting is just a less amount of lighting. That's true. That's true. No faded halo. I would say Skyrim more casual friendly and Morrowind needs knowledge. Yes, exactly, Colocopos. Just like Plus G is saying, you kinda have to plan ahead and read everything. You cannot really waltz in and care about how the game works later. You have to understand what you're doing, plan ahead, and be careful about it. But it really rewards you. It's really cool. It's like you're a black person in 1860 USA competitive races. It is. And I would say, it's kind of like, I love it because it makes the world feel authentic. Like, people really have their own agenda, and it makes sense, but also gets to show you how here people refuse to concede to the Imperial to change their lifestyles. They've been used to enslave beast races for the longest time. And this is the only place, this huge mushroom land, where Dunmer are openly against you because they're like, we don't want change. You're still slaves to us. And they will never change their minds. And not only that, the Telvanni mages here are so powerful, are like the strongest wizards in Morrowind. And they're so strong that the Empire is afraid to come after them. And that's why they can keep enslaving all the beast races, because the Telvanni mages kinda protect them all, are kinda the protectors of the status quo in the Sadrin Mora and Azura's coast. So that's why things remain the same way.
You decide.
Wait.
I'm Tonus Telvanni, shipmaster of Telmora.
I don't remember if it was here there, because there was a place, maybe it was Dagonfell, where they had literally all like slave cages exposed. Maybe it was here? I don't remember. Like, there is a place where they have all slaves' cage in exposition. Like, they show you all the slaves and you can pick one. And it's crazy. Like, they're all inside these sort of tree prisons. It's crazy, utterly crazy. But maybe you'll get to find them on your own if you wish to give this game a try. Because here is also another thing. This game really makes you feel like, hey, I wanna go and see what's there. It makes it dangerous. Like, it puts the intrigue to explore a dangerous area, somewhere where you feel like you shouldn't be. And it's beautiful. I'm gonna go back to Telmora. Plus G, I find it amazing how this game, being 23 years old, and it's so sophisticated and so beautiful with the storyline set in such a way. Yet I get to see so much craziness happening all around. I'll say this, Plus G. As long as what you do has an artistic integrity and sense to it, you will never feel like you did something wrong or it's distasteful. Like, it makes sense, it follows a logic, it shows you why things happen and are the way they are, why the status quo remains the way it is, and it makes sense. It's not done because they wanted to send a political message or anything. They simply tell you the story of a world that feels extremely authentic and simply how it lives and breathes, regardless of any sort of real interference, real world interference or reference. It's just how the world of Tamriel worked in this era. And it's beautiful.
Short trip, long trip.
I still play games from the 1980s, 1990, 2000. Wow, you're a veteran. I don't care games age. Games are like books. I can read them, a book from 19th century, and have a fun time with it. And that Kolokogos it's the best approach to having it. That's why I feel also you'll fit right in with the stream, because we all very...
Short trip, long trip.
How can I put it? We're very open to a good story, no matter how old, how clunky it might feel, especially in games. If it's a good game, you will get into it. You will win over any kind of frustration you might encounter, because the reward is so great when you finally get to appreciate it. Games from the past had so many things put together without needing all the paywalls and other things. That's true, plus G. Here is the thing. Games back then were so niche, were for such a niche audience that they were made for the fun of playing the game, for the pleasure of enjoying a story narrated through a game. So it was more often, I mean, even today you can see labors of love like Baldur's Gate 3, Expedition 33, so they are still around, but even more so back then than now, games were almost always labor of love.
I'm Tonus Telvani,
and hopefully we might get back to that
What's your
kind of
destination?
era where people make more games for love, because thanks to the indies and how more accessible the Unreal Engine and all these software development tools are, we can get to see more and more games that are made to be played and enjoyed, and not just to take all your money, let's say. Hopefully. Let's get back to Sadrimora. This game are copy-paste trash things. Only few games are good. Unfortunately, yeah, I have to agree with that. Unfortunately, I mean, whereas the AAAs are starting to dispense much trash,
you're looking for
there
a
are
ship.
also many
What's your
indie games
destination?
that though are making amazing games, so at least it compensates. But I also like that finally developers are understanding that if you don't make a game that it's fun and interesting to play, people won't buy it. So they're sort of moving the other way around and finally starting to work on games that are meant to be played and enjoyed. Colobos, you can even know what's a bucket or a bucket with crap if it's filled with water. Some games indeed look like each other. Unreal Engine is a bit of a culprit in this, because people just buy pre-made assets, use the same big lights, and everything kind of feels the same way. And it's a shame, because Unreal Engine is such an amazing engine, but I can understand why it can leave that feeling. I need to get to the Mage's Guild actually here. Yeah, I need to get to the Mage's Guild. Let's have an Amulet of Divine Intervention. Let's use it. Back to the fort. Beautiful. Now we are getting to the Guild Mages. And from there we teleport into Vivek.
Have you any news?
Because we completed the quest, yeah.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
True. Vivek, Guild Mages.
Why walk when I can guide?
Why walk when I can guide? Indeed. Indeed. Unreal Engine 6 is coming in 3 years. The time to inform you. Whoa, it's coming? That's super cool. It still feels new to me, Unreal Engine 5, for some reason, I don't know. But it's great. I cannot wait to see what it brings to the table. I'm gonna very quickly restart the game because I'm noticing a little drop in frame rates. It will take but a few seconds. Bear with me. It's on the works now. Good. I want it to be even easier to program with, to build with, because I want to see all the games that many artists and writers are held back from making because of programming shenanigans. I like to get to a point where making a game, it's almost as easy as writing a book. You will see lots of shit, but guess what? You already see it all around, so I'd rather give the tools to those who have amazing ideas and make them accessible. Okay, Hlaalu, there it is. Hlaalu headquarters, over there. They will solve the problems they had with Unreal Engine 5 before which 6 will improve. I hope so. I hope so. I really enjoy the idea of... because we already had blueprints with Unreal Engine 5, which is amazing. Let's see. Slow fall. We're gonna use a no, actually. I'm gonna make use of levitation. Hop. There we go. You got levitation in Morrowind. That's right. That's right. You can levitate. And that's the Hlaalu canton. There we go. Easy. How to travel between cantons in Vivec, everyone. Beautiful. Hlaalu Wasteworks. So yeah, let's hope the blueprints and everything, it's even easier to work with.
Did you find out what was going on?
Yes.
You killed the Telvanni, and you rescued Vedalia Othril. This was a great service to House Hlaalu.
1,000
Please
drakes.
take these 1,000 drakes
Beautiful.
for a job well done.
Beautiful. We did it. It was a job well done indeed.
Today's business involves Ingling Half-Troll's prized game rats.
Game rats?
Ingling Half-Troll raises game rats in Ingling Manor here in Vivec. One of his rivals snuck 3 blighted rats into his breeding pen.
Oh no.
Go to Ingling Manor and kill the blighted rats, but spare his prized game rats. The game rats are used to being handled and should ignore you. The blighted rats are wild and should
Game
attack
rats.
you. Here's a key to Ingling's
You know the
basement.
dog fights? Here they do the rat fight. And not only those. Okay. So the manor is...
It's in the plaza
Don't sniff
of the
me
St.
out.
Olms Canton.
I smell like
Statue.
fish, lady. I'm an
St. Olms
Argonian.
is southeast of here, just south of the arena.
Okay. Plaza of the St. Olms Canton. Near the statue St. Olms. Okay. Okay. Just south of the arena. In a breeding pen. Did you write it all down? Mm-hmm. Okay. Ingling Manor. Okay. Good, good. St. Olms Plaza. St. Olm Canton should be okay over there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, Vivec, wow. The only reason why I sort of know my way around Vivec is because when I was little, when I was a kid first playing Morrowind, I had to figure out the layout at some point in order to progress. And I spent so much time getting lost, and I still do. I still do despite all that. Okay. St. Olms, it's right in front there. Also, there is also Godot and all those other engines that claim they are extremely artist-friendly without any, well, with little to none programming involved. We'll see how it works. I want to see more beautiful games from indie. More Baldur's Gate, more Expedition 33, and guess what? The funny thing is that both Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33, they are acclaimed like the greatest games so far. And yet, they had the budget of the AA. Just let that sink in. Okay, St. Olms. So let's find the manor. Almost Ingling Manor, maybe this is the one? Yeah, Ingling Manor. Has to be this one. Which game has bigger map? Morrowind, Oblivion, or Skyrim? Can I add a fourth option? Colocopos? Daggerfall. Daggerfall has a map that is literally, I'm not joking here, I'm not exaggerating, it's literally the extension of Great Britain. Like, the map is as great as the UK. It's huge. It's absolutely gigantic. But otherwise, between Morrowind and Oblivion or Skyrim, the biggest map is in Skyrim. But guess what? Because of the way the Morrowind land is shaped, there is plenty of mountains all around, which in a way kind of divide the land. And that gives you a pacing whenever you're adventuring that you cannot simply go from here all the way there in a straight line. You cannot, because there are plenty of mountains and rivers and whatnot halting your way. So you always have to travel in this sort of fashion, like zigzagging, to the point where the map of Vanderfell feels bigger. True, it's true. Morrowind, it's filled with mountains everywhere, lava, rivers. it gives you the sense that the map is bigger because you have to travel further on to reach a place. You cannot just go in a straight line like Oblivion, where it's mostly, you know, flat land. Or maybe even if there is a bit of a hill, it's easy to climb. No, no, no. Here it's all mountains. It's plenty of mountains. The coast is very jagged and not easy to travel. I played Daggerfall 2. No, I've not played it. I've seen it being played. I've read about it, and I might be playing it after Morrowind as well, I might see. That's the only chapter I didn't play, but there is Daggerfall Unity now, which allows you to play with... It's a way more accessible way to play Daggerfall. And that's an even older experience. But many play, and it actually looks very good. Like, lots of fun, because of the quality of life they added on top of it. So, I'm yet to play, but I might be looking forward to it one day. Because it's the only Elder Scroll, well, alongside Arena, which I had not played, of the main series. I'd rather play Daggerfall than Morrowind. Oh, really adoring Bobrat's fan, my gosh. Shots fired!
How do you do?
They are two different games. Daggerfall, it's a dungeon crawler. Let's call it like that. It's more similar to Oblivion than Morrowind in the sense that Daggerfall, you travel to a place, you enter the dungeon, you loot as much as you can, you get out. Rinse and repeat because the map is procedurally generated. And thus, there is no limit to the amount of dungeons. I mean, there is a limit, but it will take a long time. A long-ass time to finish it all 100%. Daggerfall, Hammerfell, exactly. And guess what they have in Hammerfall and Daggerfall, Kolokopos? Curved sword. Very curved sword. So you also gotta be ready for that, adoring Bobrat's fan. Plenty of them. Joke made by the White-Run gun.
You've got the better of... This is the sacred city of Vivek.
All the reference and memes. Shagara. Specific place. Who do I need to talk to? Ingin Manor. I don't need to talk to anyone. I just need to get into the pen and kill the blighted rat.
I'm listening.
Let's see, maybe I can talk to you. I remember fan. I seriously doubt there has never been a person who did every Daggerfall dungeon. I hope not. I mean, it would be crazy because most dungeons are not even marked on the map. So you have to literally travel on foot to find those. It would be crazy. I mean, I could be wrong, but you have to type the name or something. It would be absolutely crazy. Like, even the towns. I don't think anyone has found all the towns or talked to all NPCs. It's too much. It's too big. It's still fun, the idea that you can get lost, but wow. I'm trying to find the voice for the... You know what? Let's just get to the pen and kill the blighted rat. Also, the blight is the plague coming from the Red Mountain, which zombifies you, slowly but surely. Okay, here we go. We need to kill only the blight rats. We gotta be careful here. Very careful. They probably have a list of all the locations online. Yeah, surely, but even in the Unity, Daggerfall Unity, they probably have a list and all that already baked in. Kolokopos, how long time it takes to bake Daggerfall? Relatively little, because it's time sensitive. So if you go straight for the main quest and you know exactly what to do, it should be much faster than Morrowind and Oblivion put together. But if you get to explore and play all the guilds and lead the game as it's meant to be, it could take you ages. Okay, you are blighted. You are also blighted. You gotta be careful not to kill the game rat. Okay, that's not a game rat. Ouch. Oh no, they're getting out. Okay, let me close the door. Okay, so don't risk killing them. Blighted game rat. Okay, got them all. Beautiful. You get back in there. You get back in there right now. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, we did it. An England letter. 5,000 bricks. My gosh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's so much. Because here is another thing about Daggerfall that I've seen. Quests in there are actually time sensitive. So if you don't get to do the main quest right away, not all of it, but a part of it, you will automatically fail it. So you will never be able to finish the main quest. You can only play Daggerfall randomly, do guild quests or whatever, but you will never be able to finish the main quests if you just go and explore around. And that's something they rectified in Morrowind, where when you go and talk to the first ever quest giver, Caius Cosades, he's the one to tell you, hey, slow down. There is no need to get to the main quest right away. Here is some gold. Go buy some weapons, some stuff, join a guild, get in trouble, leave the world, and then come back to the main quest. And I think that's an amazing message for the players to explore the game, leave the world, and then slowly, at your own pace, enjoy the main story. Don't rush it, take your time, and enjoy it. And I love that message. Absolutely do. Remember, Bros fan, I think Unity you can toggle off the time limits. Oh, I didn't know about that. Probably that's quality of life. Because in the original game, everything is time sensitive, but that's good to know. That way you can relax a bit. But I mean, that's always come with preparation. Like, you have to plan ahead. You know you have only a set amount of time, so you have to be careful also. But as long as it's an option, it's toggleable. It's cool. I think I would challenge myself and try to play the game as intended still, knowing myself. So, we did it. I killed them all.
You're looking well. Is there something you
Don't
need?
need to talk to you to complete the quests. My goodness. My goodness, what do I even tell you? Like, I technically did it.
It's not bad when you know
Maybe
your way
it's you
around.
I need to talk
What are you
to.
looking for in Vivek?
Senton Camco. No. I need to find the voice that talks about the rats. No. Jabasha Rare Book, no. Dissident Priests, no. Game rats.
I'm glad you spared my game rats. Go talk to Adreno Arethi. I told her to give you a bonus.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go and get our bonus for not harming the game rats in any way. Look how beautiful this place is. Absolutely beautiful. Here is another fellow Argonian.
The prey approaches.
Indeed, indeed. Also, you'll notice how Argonians come in many different shapes in Morrowind. That one has only fins on his head. I'm horny. Look how beautifully horny I am. Look at these spiraling orbs. They're beautiful. And they complement my frostiness. Absolutely do. What's this, the Red Lady of Anvil? No. The Red Lady of Anvil, funnily enough, is already in Balmora during Bob Ross fan. The first ever Fighters Guild quest. It's to go to a lady house, which looks... It's also a Dunmer, an old Dunmer lady, and tells you to go and kill the rats in her house. But no, in here it's just killing some blighted game rats. Because an adversary of the dude we just go and help tried to plague his own game rats. So we had to take rid of it. Cool armor. Thank you, it's actually a mishmash. And here is another cool thing, Kolokopos, about Morrowind. In Morrowind, you can have pauldron slots, gauntlet slots, you can have clothing underneath, you can have skirts, you can also mishmatch any armor you want, and you also got light, medium, and heavy armor. And right now I'm wearing medium armor. And you have up to 15 slots to equip on yourself, including robes, pauldrons, helmet, left gauntlet, right gauntlet, chest, pants, boots. You got all the slots. It's super cool. You can really mishmash. So, let me put it back. Also, Argonians, as well as Khajiit, cannot wear boots and most helmets because they are beast races. And how can you fit boots in this kind of feet? Look at this. They don't like Argonian feet in Morrowind. You won't be able to wear any boot. So you got a bit of a penalty there. Last G, thinking. I want to get a new AMP audio interface. I did found shit audio in Valhalla. Ooh, here's another thing. My audio, I simply have a thing that I bought 10 years ago and I never even cared about. And I'm playing with earbuds right now. My gosh, Plus, you're really making me feel like, hey, maybe I should do an overhaul about all my stuff and get to really enjoy games in an extremely enjoyable fashion. Colocobus, this game is 10 times deeper than Skyrim, lol. Wait to see spell making. Wait to see how in-depth spell making and enchanting goes in this game. Like, you can create the craziest of enchantments and spells. Like, here is an example. One thing I often do whenever I fight against super hard bosses in the game, if there is any body of water, I will lure them there. I will lure them underwater where I can breathe but they cannot. As soon as they get deep enough, when they try to get up they get up to take a breather and not take drowning damage, I will cast Paralyze or even Encumbrance on them so that they remain underwater and they start taking drowning damage. I did this a few times, even yesterday, and it's amazing. I want to get good audio. It's immersion. The immersion is amazing once you get the right audio. I should really care about that. I should really think about that a bit more. Because it changes the... I only had headphones to feel that change, but I'm pretty sure with an actual audio, like, setup, even the music, especially the music, not only the effects and all that, would be coming absolutely gorgeous. Woohoo! Oops, I thought I would fall into the water. Ouch, that hurt. Let's wiggle. Look how beautifully we swim. Argonians have their own swimming animation too. They be wiggling their tails. Look at it. Look at this. Have you ever seen a more beautiful swimming style? This is the reverse toad style, which I invented. Look at this. It's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty, I tell you. Argonians are the fastest swimmers too, yeah? And they can breathe underwater, and they... Whenever there is a body of water, it's best you drag and lure people in there. And take advantage of that. Because it's so much fun. In Oblivion I saw how fast they are. Yeah, in Oblivion 2. And if I hadn't made an orc for Oblivion, I would have been an Argonian probably. Because I simply enjoy their style. And I also kinda dig the way they look sometimes, where they have all these kind of scaly colors, the horns and all that. At least in Morrowind. And also in Morrowind you have spears, and I so wish they bring spears back in the Elder Scrolls 6. I wish it so much. Skooma is the drag in this game, right? Yes. And about that, Kolokopos, if you carry skooma in your bag when you interact with most merchants, people will refuse to barter with you. They will say, get rid of that skooma right now, because it's illegal. You have to put the skooma somewhere else, where you remember to get later, and then barter with people. You can only sell it openly, as well as the moon sugar, to Khajiits.
Good day, stranger.
Or a few other vendors.
I'm Vivek's shipmaster. Tell me your destination and we'll see what we can do.
And it's super fun. Okay. Now, to the Hlaalu canton. Yeah. Consider, yes, exactly, Pastry. Because remember, the law in Vanderfell is a suggestion. It's meant to be respected, but it's mostly a suggestion, because most Dunmers in here will break it consistently. That's how it works. Okay, Hlaalu over here. Illegal. Illegal, exactly. And that's also the beauty, like, there is a faction in here, which maybe you have heard about, the Kamona Tong. If you played Skyrim, maybe you heard about it, some references. The Kamona Tong is a faction that takes contracts about killing someone, like a political adversary or whoever, gets sanctioned by the law, and with that contract you can legally kill people. on the street, in plain sight of the guards will simply look the other way. That's how the law works in Morrowind. Or if you taunt someone enough and they attack you first, whatever. Actually, no. The best piece of trivia is this. In the Sadrin Mora, the Mushroom Lands, where they're racist against Argonians, there is a mentality of might makes right. If you're a Telvanni wizard, you have an argument with another wizard, and you kill them in a duel, it's not illegal. Because they think you won because your argument held more weight. And so you were right, and thus it wasn't a crime. Might makes right. It's a land of barbarians in here, even though it's beautiful. Levitate. Ooh, I ran out of levitation potions. It's time to brew a few potions. Let's see. Monster and pestle. There we go. Levitate. Levitate. There you go. But it was fine. What about the Morak tongue? Sorry, the Morak tongue, I meant. There was a fruit and slips. I meant to say the Morak tongue. Thank you for that. Let's brew some levitation potions right away. There you go. Because they're easy to mistake. Okay, how many levitation potions did I make? Because I'm gonna hotkey them. Okay. Beautiful. On 6, levitation. It should be something like... Maybe they're all the way down here. Not here. Because you can also hotkey egg. There you go. Beautiful. So, Hlaalu, it's over there. Hop. In Oblivion there are coming... Yeah, Kamona Thong thugs. Yeah. Yeah, they're the Kamona Thongs in there. Kamona Thongs. I didn't mean to say that. The Kamona Thongs. Can you make potions in this game? Yes, I just did. And the funny thing about potions in Morrowind is that if you're not good enough, you can fail making them. You can fail brewing them. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna brew some restore health potions, okay? Marshmallow, raw sulfur. I failed to make the potions. I wasted the ingredients. But now it worked, and I made the potions. And the apparatuses go from apprentice all the way up to Grand Master. And they're extremely expensive. Look how expensive. Let me show you just how expensive this is. 4,000 gold coins for a Grandmaster Mortar and Pestle. It's crazy, I know. Fatigue, wait, okay. Let's take this out. We'll brew in some more fatigue as well. There we go. That's how it works. You have to mishmash the ingredients. And let's get to the wasteworks. And potions, you can also make enchantments, although enchantments are difficult to make. Extremely difficult, but my gosh, the kind of enchantments you can create. They are utterly crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like, you can literally enchant a loincloth, because the way it works here, you can... Imagine this, you can equip 15 slots on you, including robes, and even the trinkets, the rings, and all that. If you give a different enchantment, or multiple enchantments for peace, you can have potentially 15 to 30 enchantments active, or activable at any time. You can turn yourself into an actual living god if you tinker with enchantment, if you have it gold enough to do that. It's crazy. You could make an enchantment to give you chameleon, another to muffle your sound, one to silence everything around you in a radius, or inflict damage. Like, you can do crazy stuff with this. Okay, I'm not exactly where I need to be. I need to get up here. The wasteworks, yeah. And the lady should be over there. And you can also make poisons, of course. Okay, no. This ain't the place. Let me see. Okay. There she is. It's over there. Hello, hello, lady.
So what did you do about
I've dealt with
the
them.
King just told me you killed the blighted rats. Since it
Indeed.
looks like you spared most of the game rats, Ingling told me to pay you 1,000 drakes.
1,000 drakes. You heard that right. We be reaching. The coin is coining. More business. How about that?
The business of Vardenfell is the ebony trade.
It's true.
The Zainab have been trying to sell ebony. Go speak with the Zainab camp and make sure they only sell ebony through us.
See? As I mentioned earlier, ebony and glass are imperial property. And whenever they try to smuggle, it's a serious crime. And the Hlaalu, being a puppet house of the Imperials, they want us to make sure the ebony is not smuggled at all, and it's only sold to those who pay the highest price. So it's pretty cool. So Zainab camp. Where is it?
Southwest of Voss in the Grasslands.
Southwest of Voss in the Gracelands. Okay, the
Gracelands
Gracelands are like a huge area full of plantation where plenty of Khajiits and Argonians are slaving there. Okay, mark it on your map. Beautiful. Zainab camp. Okay. Let's see. Gracelands. It should be somewhere around... Okay, this is not the fields of Kumu. We don't need to be there. But the Gracelands... Okay, there it is. Zainab camp. Okay, we need to go back to the Mushroom Land, where they hate mankind. It makes sense because the Gracelands are filled with plantations and beast races slaves. It makes total sense. Let's go there. Maybe we can find some big plantation. You can get to see all those poor slaves work in the field. Probably you get to see them. But we need the boat. We need to go there by boat, I think. Hop, hop. Okay, just in time. If you have a good timing, you simply jump from a cliff and then you activate a levitation potion. Like a extra chug. At the very last. Okay, okay, okay. Beautiful. Okay, that's enough levitation. The problem with levitation is that if it lasts for too long, you are pretty much going at a slow pace. And my new potions are just too good. I should probably brew them with less apparatuses. There you go. Beautiful. Acrobatics. 50. We got 50 acrobatics and we can only jump so high. It's crazy. Sometimes I cannot even vault over a wall. And yet acrobatics is pretty important in Morrowind. Some dungeons require you to
Tell me your
platform.
destination and we'll see what we can do for you.
Let's go to... Actually, let me take the boat, as I was mentioning earlier. There it is. There it is also. Okay, I cannot restore health right away. Maybe as we travel, I will manage to rest a bit. Hello, hello.
Listen, Pilgrim. Even natives get confused.
Tel Voss. So let's go to Tel Branora, and from Tel Branora...
Short trip, long trip?
I think we can take... No, not Tel Branora, sorry. Sorry, I got confused.
Good day, stranger. I'm Tel Branora's shipmaster.
Bring me to
Tell me your destination.
Sagrimor again. And then we need to get to Voss. Okay, Voss. If Voss is
You're
not
looking
available...
for a ship. What's your destination?
Yeah, I think maybe Dragonfell. Tel Mora. No, Tel Mora
You're
is
looking
pretty
for a
much
ship.
close.
What's your destination?
Tel Mora. Thank you.
This fog will clear up soon enough, Outlander.
Indeed.
Where are you
Go
headed?
now. There's someone watching.
They're
I'm
already
Thomas
hostile.
Talvani, shipmaster of
Boss.
Telmora.
For 1 gold, imagine paying the gondolier 1 gold
This fog
to
will
bring
clear
you
up soon
literally
enough,
a few
Outlander.
meters ahead.
Where are you headed?
Okay, so Zainab camp, it's southwest pretty much from here. So, let's get there. Let's wait for the fog to clear out a bit. There you go. Because even though they might be lawless barbarians in this part of the land, I simply am in love with the look of this place. Those huge tree houses with huge mushrooms. Like, this is some of the best sights you'll ever see in any Elder Scroll. What the... He's testing levitation. Is it? Hello? Is your levitation malfunctioning? Hello? He is. Because here, many are mages. Many Dunmers here are mages, so he's probably practicing with levitation. But he's gonna fall, yeah. Hey! Hey! Oh my gosh, he's gonna fall. Is he? No, no, he's still... Okay, no, he's still levitating. Okay, okay, no, okay. He's slow falling now. He's slow falling. Exactly, exactly Colossus. Average day in Morrowind. He levitated all the way up, and now he's slow falling. So cool. Because some NPCs here have their own schedules, and this guard is just kidding around. It's like whenever you see a policeman just, you know, steering with a Lambo or something, having some fun. He's a Telvanni guard.
I'm an officer of the Imperial Law. Move along.
Telvanni guards are quirky like that. They're all spell blades. So sometimes you'll just see them doing this random stuff. It's beautiful. So, we need to get to the Zainab camp. Get ready to witness many slaves. Like, the only reason why they don't enslave me right away is because I'm under the protection of the Hlaalu house and the Imperials. So they won't go easy on me. Oh. Although some thugs may still attack me if they are very hostile toward me. Colossus just flew for 1 minute. This scouting of the area landed perfectly and said move along to you. Best NPC ever. That's Morrowind for you. Oh, oh, okay, okay. Warning shot. Okay, okay. Okay. No. He doesn't trust me. Here is the thing. Some bandits here, if you get too close, they feel very hostile. Rats. Okay, I'm afraid we got to fight that guy. Okay. If it's a sharpshooting contest you want, a sharpshooting contest you will have.
I surrender, Outlander.
No, I don't accept your surrender. You attacked me. I was... Ooh. Okay, still shooting at me. I ran out of bolts. Really? Okay, okay, we got more bolts. We got silver... No, steel bolts. There we go. Only 53% of chance to hit it. Okay. Beautiful. That tent. Let's see what they have in their tent. There is probably though someone else in the tent. Let me make sure I'm prepared. Let's equip a nice spear of silver so that we can, with the enchantment of the spear, which is an electric shock, sorry, frost damage, we may try and overpower the healing of the NPC inside.
You
Because most NPCs here bring a potion with them. And if I do enough damage, I may offset their healing. There we go. There we go. Like, they don't kid around in Morrowind. Especially with the modern stuff, because they got an AI package that allows them to really be careful, conserve their fatigue, because your damage is strictly related to your fatigue. If you have 0 fatigue, not only you heal less often, but you also deal much less damage. That's how it works. That's exactly how it works. Here is Best Boy, a good guard. They're like doggos. They're like big dogs. Sort of Komodo dragons, but they are best boys, simply. Beautiful. But yeah, many NPCs and lots of quirks that I simply love about them. And also very interesting stories too. Did you aggro me? Okay. Got you, almost. Beautiful. Ooh, I resisted a disease, apparently. No, someone is... Ouch! Oh, it's a scarab! How very dare you. Okay. The Tildos Comus should be rare. No, Zanea count. Okay. We should be pretty close by now. Okay, almost there. Zanab can. Okay. Maybe we may see some Argonians and slaves around here. Just maybe though. Because it's also raining. Ooh. Yes, you're done, Mer. I ran out of fatigue, so restore it very quickly. Okay. Did the shark really heal? Wow, he's ugly. He's so ugly. Did you see those huge eyes there? My goodness. The stuff of nightmares. And they cast magic. Yeah, insects here are so pesky. They cast magic. Some of them, not all of them. Oh, so this is an plantation. It's just a camp. Okay, okay. No slaves, apparently. Not in here.
Outlander.
Or maybe they are resting. Hello?
Oh, look! An Outlander! Are you lost, poor thing? Did the big bad beast bite you so you need a healer? Or do you need our trader so he can take your gold and give you things we would throw away or give to our gore?
See what I'm talking about? They hate me in this place. They hate my kind. Their sass cannot be contained, except its passive-aggressive scent. That's how it is.
Tusi is our healer.
Okay, I think we need to find some problem. We need to talk though too.
What do you want?
The Zanab camp and make sure they only sell... Okay.
Oh, look, an Outlander. Are you
Who can
lost,
I talk to about
thing?
the...
Did the big bad
Ebony
beasts
trade?
bite you so you need a healer? Ebony, you must speak with Gulakan Ashibal.
Gulakan Ashibar. Gulakan, because remember, in Morrowind, there are the Dunmers that have been subjugated to Imperial law, the Dunmer who don't care and live on their pretty much with their own sets of rules, and then there are the Nomad, the most ancient of Dunmer societies, and they live in camps, and they got the Oshilaku, which is like the sage, the elder of the village.
Outlander, what do you want?
I need to talk to Ashibal, not you. It's not you. Ashibal, no.
Outlander.
Are you Ashibal?
Let's
no.
do.
You must be Ashibal, right?
What
Wait.
is this about?
The Gulakan Ashibal. Where is Ashibal if not in one of those main tents? Oh, there it is.
Oh, look, an Outlander. Are you lost, or why are you speaking to me about ebony?
The Zanab are now strong enough to sell ebony. I want you to sell ebony to House Hlaalu.
Why does House Hlaalu want our ebony? House Hlaalu already has ebony.
If we both sell ebony, the price drops.
Yes, I hear the truth of your words. When two strong warriors stand side by side, no one dares challenge them.
Exactly.
I will trade ebony with House Hlaalu.
Wonderful. Done. That was quick.
What do you want this?
Reason, first of all. Okay. And that's another quest completed. Now though, I think we should be able to get to Sadrin Mora relatively soon. Let's cut through here and let's get back to boss. Should be pretty easy. Oh. Those biters, Alex. The last thing is that because of me being an Argonian, I got a natural resistance to disease of 75%, but oftentimes the problem with fighting any sort of wildlife in Morrowind is that they all carry all kinds of disease, and many of them are very difficult to cure. Like, you need to bring with you lots of disease healing potions. Thankfully, in my case, I'm almost immune, so don't have to worry about that. Not to mention, the blight disease, the one you get here, it's incurable. You cannot heal it. It's a permanent disease. Oh! How very dare you disturb my sleep, rat. So, let's repair our spear right away. And crossbow and everything pretty much. There we go. Okay, good. There was some clink-clanging going on. Some clink-clanging action. Which I'm sure you all love. Now, let's see as I go back to boss, we see the guard in patrolling duty again. Colocopos, I have to sleep, I will catch you next time, have fun. Hey, it was an absolute pleasure, Colocopos. I was so glad having you chatting on stream and talk about all these tasteful arguments. Do enjoy a good night's sleep. We'll catch you soon. So, let's see. We're being attacked again. Take this. Oh, no! No, I didn't mean to kill the guard. No, I'm so sorry. You got caught in the crossfire. I'm so sorry. I will leave an offering for you, okay? To make up for this mistake. I will leave a alit meat in front of you. There you go. Inside your mouth. So you have something to eat on your way to paradise. Or whatever it's called for Guars. Maybe a sort of sovereign guard, who knows. Where they get to eat forever. Gotta stay away from those. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Okay. Boss. Ooh, the beetle is actually chasing me. You are very slow. You are very slow. Oh, also a rat. Okay, the rat is being dealt with. But what about you? Not enough fatigue. Absorbing your spell. Beautiful. As easy as that. Yoink, yoink. Leaving all those corpses around. Okay, let's try and avoid some wildlife. How about that? It seems... no. Wow. How do they smell me from so far away? Is it because I smell fishy? Is it because of that? Also, who's healing you? Another scallop? Because the nice thing about some of the wildlife and NPCs is that they can heal each other up. Oh, here's the guard. Again, on patrol duty. Flying all the way up to patrol and check that nobody is trying anything funny other than him. This is so cool. Best NPC ever, indeed. Where are you gonna land now, though? Okay. I thought for a second it was gonna land on top of the house. On the roof. Whee! Look at his shoes. They're enchanted too. Maybe they're enchanted with slow fall? Because now it's slow falling. He used levitation to go all the way up. And now it's slow falling because there is no purple particles beneath his feet. So cool.
I'm an officer of the Imperial Law. Move along.
Indeed. Refuses to... flies all the way up in the sky, slow falls to the ground, tells you to move along, but refuses to elaborate. Actually base guard. Actually based. Ooh. Someone else you... oh, it's always the same person. Levitating again, yeah. He's having fun. He's having the time of his life. And honestly, that's something that they could have done in Morrowind, where, especially in Sadrin Mora, this region of Vanderfell, if you get to be a criminal and you get to use levitation, which can be a strategy they will get to levitate, but also be much faster than you to catch you up there. And use maybe sharpshooting guns or, I mean, crossbows and maybe even magic to bring you down. That would be so cool. Imagine fighting in midair in Morrowind, like having a wizard war fought in midair upon those huge mushrooms. That would be so cool to have. So absolutely cool. Okay, so Sergeant Mora. And then I will excuse myself for but a couple minutes. I shall be right back. On second thought, I think it's a great moment to have a steak dinner break. I shall be back in around 20-ish minutes. Do feel free to do whatever else, maybe brew some tea, have some dinner yourself or a meal or whatever. And I shall be back soon. It's steak break time. I don't infatti... No, 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 no. Did you actually drown? Did you... How dumb can you be? Just how dumb can you be? Okay, so one thing... Hey! I understand that smell fishy, but no need to make it so obvious. My god. Yummy, yummy. Oh my... Oh gosh, it's so fast. A zombie? Okay, okay, this actually scared the hell out of me. Everyone, allow me to present to you Oblivion in all its splendor. Oh my god. I'm trying to unstuck him. I'm not making fun of him. How very dare you making fun of a person that was struggling right now, convulsing inside the door. Not me.
Have you seen my double, you cute little monkey? Have you?
You cute little monkey?
I sure don't like him. No, I don't, you fuzzy little sweetie pie.
Oh my gosh, you keep flattering me like that, and I might just end the expansion right here with you, but no.
See you later.
No thank you. Let's look at that. Wow, look at that breakdancing. Do you have an idea how strong you have to be to manage to jump out of water and hold your weight in there?
What are you thinking, wearing something like that? Take it off at once.
What's wrong with my drift?
Hello, stranger. What? What the hell are you looking at? Get the hell out of here before I take your head off. All I want to do is catch some slaughterfish. Is that so wrong? Huh? You're welcome.
You're very welcome. This is top-notch dialogue. The man is aware, though. The man at least is aware there is something wrong with
Yes, slaughterfish. You're not one, are you? Are you? No, I guess you're not. I'm sorry. My mind...
The rat is gonna get ya! Run, Adoring Fan! Wait. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the best thing ever. I'm gonna give the rat maximum speed. Holy moly! Get away from me! Move away.
What is it? What?
What is it?
There's no time to waste.
No time to waste.
Follow me.
Okay. Okay. I will follow you, my trusty guy. Watch me triumphing over 2 ogres. Look at it. Now, if that's not some rigor mortis, please tell me what it is. Gosh, I don't trust these Dunmers.
Are you new here? I don't believe we've met.
What's happening off screen? I'm still scared right now. I'm genuinely scared. I don't even wanna get there. What the Argonian was doing while I wasn't looking. The Adoring Fan, look at him! And he doesn't trigger the map. Oh my gosh, this is... Come on, get to it. And the Adoring Fan, of course, comes in. He's like, woohoo, everyone's naked. Can I join in? This is some cryptic meme we're dealing with. I love breaking this game. It was totally unintentional. Manor thinking, what the hell did you turn in? No way, Manor. No way I'm gonna behave. This was totally unintentional, believe me. Look, he's frozen in the motion. He and the skooma have become one. Beautiful.
You're more intelligent than I expected from a mortal, and a male at that. Away with you then.
This is gold, and a male at that. And a male at that. Because everybody knows most male think with their bots very often. But she gets angry. Out of my way, they just come.
So like a male, too stupid to know when to cease his yapping.
How very dare you? Again? Whoa! No! No! He glitched me. Oh my gosh! He actually glitched me through the wall. This monk. Let's put an end to this, shall we? You didn't saw that, okay? You didn't see that this. It never happened. There we go.
Nerevar, who shall
And
drive
we'll make
the foreigners
Morrowind
from
great
the
again.
Ashlands, and who shall cast down the false gods of the temple, and restore the true worships of the ancestors. It is a dream that would appeal to every Ashlander, but it is thought but a silly ancient legend, and little more, by many Ashlanders, myself included.
I'm gonna kill the Whistler guy. I'm gonna put an end to him. And he's whistling.
Go away, diseased creature. You got corpus disease, Outlander. That's a death sentence. It can't get cured. Get away from me. Far away.
What do you mean a death sentence? Okay, for a second I thought... Yeah, go guard! Go! Slay the Cliff Racer! Go! Guard of the year. Finally, we got a guard doing their job. And now I'm afraid the trap is locked on. Wait, maybe we can unstuck him. Okay. We successfully unstuck him from the trap.
Agent. I think those shoes.
You're so dumb, man. You know what? I'm gonna put you back into the trap. Just for fun, just because I can. Can you please stop fraternizing with the enemy? We are gonna all...
Take care.
Much as I can. No! No, 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 no! Did you see that bastard? That bastard disarmed me. I see...
This scent is new.
Oh my god, what's going on here? Will you stop trying to milk my horse? Stop. Help me! Oof. Finally, some guards that are reactive. Please help! Help, it's an invasion! Oh my, this is a war. I've never seen in Morrowind such a... all these many actors together. This is the war of words. My goodness. Yeah, he's just chilling. He's just chilling. He's like, huh, I see there are all doubles in here, so what did you choose to do? Are you gonna get rid of the mad ones or the demented ones? I'm just gonna watch, you know, don't mind me. Absolutely terrible. Glass dagger. Ooh, yoink. Where the hell did you come from? Okay, okay, this is... Oh my god.
Since you're standing here, I assume you've succeeded.
You will assume.
Or you're terribly confused. Or really lacking in good judgment.
Both. How about both? Yes. Civilians functions once more, though.
Wonderful! Time for a celebration!
Capital!
Cheese for everyone!
Cheese. This man speaks my language.
Scratch that! Cheese for no one. That could
What?
be just as...
Most magical thing you've ever seen in Morrowind. Look how fast it goes. It's inconceivable. Slow burn.
Back off! I'm warning you.
Are you like that? He's surely liking it. He's warning me to back off though. Maybe he's loving this too much. But you know what? We are not content with a slow burn. We wanna go with a serious fireball. Right up his back.
You dare attack me? Ah.
I captured the soul of a boss bird.
Sure,
Disposition
that's
max. Beautiful.
Okay, okay, I'll show you. But only because you are my dear friend. Follow
What is
me.
that change in tone?
Please be discreet and
What is
don't
that?
bother the other monks. Don't let Anaxes out!
There is one rule with me. Never tell me what to do, because chances are I might do the exact opposite.
No! Get away from there!
I gotta do this.
Margan is Margan is a Redoran egg
I had to
mining
do it
village in the northern Ashes.
Not sorry.
Close to Foyada.
You have... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm scared of the hammer users because they can literally whoop my ass in one hit. What if I... It paid off! It paid off! I cannot loot it, but whatever. What? No, 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 no. Okay. Whew. No, Adoring fan. Are you kidding me? You died.
Sorry, no time to talk. Sorry, no time to talk. Sorry, no time to talk. Sorry,
She's
no
filling
time to
me
talk.
with paper.
Sorry, no time to talk. Sorry, no time to talk.
Oh, she's
I have to
lazy,
deliver
this
these copies. Sorry, no time to talk. Sorry, no time to talk.
I want to see
Sorry,
just
no
how
time to
many she can
Sorry.
give me. I'm afraid you're gonna fall down, Daedro. Bye, Mufasa. Oh, this was mwah. Absolutely chef kiss. Prepare to be mind blown. Holy... Did you see that? Okay, slow down, slow down. I never intended for that to happen.
Yeah!
Up. Woohoo! This is so freaking good. I love this game. I absolutely love this game. What are you even talking about? You telling me. You telling me, princess. You never look yourself in the mirror and appreciate just how horny you can be. That's what you're telling me. Are you telling me you are not horny in the slightest ever? That's pretty sad to me. Imagine not being horny. How sad would it be? Sort of understand. Ooh. Yeah, stay there. You just see the skeleton. Was like, hey, is it time to wake up? Oh, never mind. Back to Genep. Don't even
You
mention
obviously have great skill.
I obviously have great skill. You heard it from the lady. He could surely recognize my thrusting skill. Wait, wrong thing. Okay. I wouldn't really boast about my thrusting skills if I were to hold a lockpick.
I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you.
That's what she's telling you. Not me. Not me. You.
I don't like you.
Let that sink in. How terrible a person this is. High five. Nice sort of. Oh yeah, he was showing me his muscles. Witness me. Come on, give me it again. Ho ho ho. They all love showing me their muscles. Come on, one more. Oh, what about this lady? Let's see. Hello, would you mind polishing my spear?
Diseased creature. Hello again. What's your question?
You gotta make an effort not to point out how not cool and how whelming my walking cycle is, okay? These are Argonians, they are reptiles, they are different in many beautiful ways. This might be one of the least beautiful ways they are different, but... I know, it's like it has a spear underneath the bum.
You're wanted dead or alive, Grey Fox. This will be easier if you're dead.
I'm gonna resist
Then
arrest.
pay with your...
Are you gonna do something about it? Are you gonna do something about... What the hell, Brodina? I'm so radiant that it's defaulting to pure white. If you were to take a screenshot now, open this up on Paint or whatever editing tool, and I drop on this, it's gonna default you to pure white. That's how radiant. That's how radiant we are. Let me hit.
Argonian. How exciting. I've never had an Argonian customer.
My gosh, lady, you're in for quite a horny time with me. She's never been with an Argonian customer. Let's go.
Ugh, sweet, disgusting.
That's good, and please don't comment
they don't
about
have
my
girls
appearance.
like me where you're from.
Go, Pumbaa! Look at him go! Go, Pumbaa! Charge up! Kill them! That is so freaking cool. Go, Pumbaa! Have another boost! Go, 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 go! Look at her running away! Yes, Pumbaa! It's a slow burn, you see. What you do is you prepare the meat after tenderizing it nicely. Then you slow burn it, because you want to make sure the flames can seep through the scales and slowly cook the meat inside. As soon as you get it either well done or well cooked, you simply burn it all the way. And that's pretty much it. You give it that nice gold crust. But what can I hold it? Yes, yes, yes! If I hold that weapon, they cannot pick it up. Oh! Whenever I'm showcasing this radiant beauty, this is not your favorite part of the string? What are you trying to imply with that? Say it to my face now. Say it to this gorgeous face. It looks as if it's opening the mouth to swallow you all. Sorry, darling, that's very right. That's very right, princess. Be mindful. This is unironically terrifying.
Is that so?
What's the captain of a pirate ship gonna say at his 80 years birthday to his own mate? Hi, matey.
That's really funny.
I knew. Adoro fan. No, 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 no. Did you actually drown? Did you? How dumb can you be? Just how dumb can you be? Okay, so one thing. Hey, I understand that smell fishy, but no need to make it so obvious. My god. Yummy, yummy. Oh my. Oh gosh, it's so fast. A zombie? Okay, okay, this actually scared the hell out of me. Everyone, allow me to present to you Oblivion in all its splendor. Oh my god. I'm trying to unstuck him. I'm not making fun of him. How very dare you making fun of a person that was struggling right now, convulsing inside the door. Not me.
Have you seen my double, you cute little monkey? Have you?
You cute little monkey?
I sure don't like him. No, I don't, you fuzzy little sweetie pie.
Oh my gosh, you keep flattering me like that, and I might just end the expansion right here with you, but no.
See you later.
No thank you. Let's look at that. Wow, look at that breakdancing. Do you have an idea how strong you have to be to manage to jump out of water and hold your weight in there?
What are you thinking, wearing something like that? Take it off at once.
What's wrong with my drift?
Hello, stranger. What? What the hell are you looking at? Get the hell out of here before I take your head off. All I want to do is catch some slaughterfish. Is that so wrong? Huh? You're welcome.
You're very welcome. This is top-notch dialogue. The man is aware, though. The man at least is aware there is something wrong with him.
Yes, slaughterfish. You're not one, are you? Are you? No, I guess you're not. I'm sorry. My mind...
The rat is gonna get ya! Run, Adoring Fan! Wait, wait. I'm gonna do this. And back we are. That was but a compilation of many fun moments throughout Oblivion and Morrowind streams. Every time I add on top of those a few tidbits, a few clips here and there. So it's always nice and fresh. I have lots of fun making them, honestly. Like, honestly, that compilation is one of the reasons why I make clips to begin with. Because at first it started like a little diary, you know, of some interesting moments here and there. So you don't have to watch the entire VODs to find them. But ever since I made the compilation a thing during the steak break, it's so much funnier to know I can always roll them and see them again. So, we were left with... Okay, we need to go back to Vivek, and we need to go to the Hlaalu lady and tell her that we convinced the Hlaalu of the Zainab camp to only trade ebony with us.
You're looking for a ship. What's your destination?
I do. Bring me to... Actually, from here, we need to use the Mage's Guild teleportation. So, Divine Intervention. Good. Then, we need to...
Must you pester me?
Must you pester me so? Come on, you weren't so, let's say, unpleasant.
What can I
before.
Do for you? Why walk when I can
Bring
guide?
me to Vivek.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
True, nothing gets me faster than magic. That's absolutely true. And I do remember those times in Oblivion where I would give myself like increased speed 50 points. And it would be just beautiful how fast I could run through the fields. Even faster than my horse. Unless I was to give the speed to my horse, that is. So, Hlaalu. It's that canton down there. You see that canton? You can get there. But also, I can fly over there. Are you ready for it? Oh, okay, let me first climb, okay. And hope. A chug levitation potion. I don't know how practical would it be to simply jump and at some point drink in a levitation potion. Like, imagine while you're jumping, you're falling at such speed that you try and drink the potion, but then the liquid slips away. And you have to really put in your mouth and chug, 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 chug. My gosh, don't click that, please. Just don't.
Go on, go ahead, Outlander.
Just don't do that. You never saw or heard anything. So, artifact. Okay, we got it.
I hope you have some good
I
news
have very
about
good
the
news
ebony
about the
trade.
ebony trade.
Thanks to you, the Empire must still buy all its ebony from House Hlaalu. Take these 1,000 drakes as a share of House Hlaalu's future profits.
Wonderful. More, another 1,000 drakes. I'm getting rich with Hlaalu. This was the best decision, business-wise, we've ever made. I'm super glad. I'm really super glad. Now, anything else?
A ship wrecked off Azura's coast over a year ago. I need someone to find the wreckage of the Prelude.
Are you sure after 1 year there is still something in there?
The ship was trying to land at a secret dock and is likely to be hard to find. I believe they crashed on an island east of Baal Fel. Start there, head due east, and look around the islands you pass. It should be within 2 or 3 islands of Baal Fel. The ship was carrying a Daedric wakizashi when it sank.
Wow.
Bring that wakizashi to me. You can keep anything else you find there.
She wants the Daedric wakizashi, which is a Japanese word for short blade, pretty much. And my goodness. Can I remember all those directions? Okay. At least she gave me instructions on the journal as well. So, east of Baal Fel. East of Baal Fel. Do I know where Baal Fel? Okay, yeah, she marked it on my map. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's go to Baal Fel, which is not Balmora, it's Baal Fel. Make sure to get it right. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted or wrong. So. Hop. I think I could straight up go from Vivek, from the Telbani Canton, all the way to Baal Fel. Might as well. Our athletics is pretty high, I think. Yeah, 48. Beautiful. Okay, let's see. Hop. Ooh. Okay, no, we failed to cast it in time. Casting times and all that happens. But it's fine, it's just a scratch on our beautiful feet. Which we have to show all the time, but not because we are kinky or something. No, that's because in Morrowind, by law, we cannot wear any shoes. Yeah, that's how racist they are against Argonians. No, actually, it's because whoever is gonna make shoes for Argonians. Come on. It's not a standard measurement. I mean, though, if I was to really pay a good coin, there shouldn't be any limitation or anything keeping the smiths from making Argonian fitted shoes. Because if you think about it, throughout the history, they made all kinds of armors of strange designs. Like, there is an armor, and this is pretty pretty famous. There is an armor that has a plate that is shaped like the testicles in order to allow the wearer to just put them there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just for show. I don't think it has any practical use, but in that same vein, I'm sure they could make some Argonian fitted shoes. I'm sure of it. Absolutely sure of it. Oh, hi.
You waste your time. Go away.
I see not only inside Remora, Danvers can be rather racist against me. How could you be racist of someone with this beautiful, absolutely perfect walk cycle? What's wrong with it? It's so not hypnotic, not cool, I know. It feels like I got a spear up my bum. Yep, that's how it feels. Okay, Balfell. Let's wear our skirt, by the way. I just noticed we didn't wear our skirt back. There we go. Now it should be much less distracting. Hey, hop. Splash. I'm also missing an Orchis bracer. There we go. Now we're fine. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Hello? Missed. Critical miss. But what about now? Missed again. Oh, come on. Gotcha. Gotcha twice. Yes. I'm getting better at marksmanship. Slowly but surely. We're getting so much better at it. Also this sun. My gosh, this sun. It's so much. So much sun. I need to play one-handed right now. See, there are people who play one-handed for all kinds of reasons. My reasoning right now is that I need to protect my sensitive eyes, my sensitive, lizardy eyes from the sun. Such an amazing effect, all jokes aside. Look at the god. Wow, okay, now that's a bloom, that's not even god race. Oh, yes. Look at this. Super beautiful. Look at my smile. So glad to be adventuring. So, Balfell. South of Balfell, 2 to 3 islands. I love how approximate the directions are. Like, just go east of Balfell, probably 2 to 3 islands due east of Balfell. Like, you'll find it eventually. I just love whenever a game just tells you to trust in the process. Like, don't worry if we don't lay everything in front of you. Just go with it. Go with it. You will figure it out. There is something so magical and interesting about letting you almost subconsciously figure out stuff without giving you the exact info every time. Like trusting your instincts, sort of. I think there is much value in that, because oftentimes overthinking or over-rationalizing something can actually lead you to failure, or even get the wrong results. Whereas a natural approach, figuring out things for yourself at your own pace, now that rewards, and also means that you won't get as tired. It will feel almost effortless if it came on its own. There we go. Ah, gotcha. Even though we have pitiful fatigue right now. I'm not scared of you. There we go. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I need to check my fatigue, by the way. If my fatigue is too low, I won't be able to hit. They won't let me hit. So, east, 2 to 3 islands. 2 to 3 islands due east of Balfell. So it has to be maybe this group of islands, because I don't think it's in the north, because otherwise they would have said up in the north. So 2 to 3 should be 1, 2, and maybe 3. That's what I'm expecting right now. Oh, hello! Hi there! Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like, it could eat us all right now. Let me see. Oh my gosh. What? Help! I'm being eaten! Terrible. Absolutely terrible. But yeah. Imagine when Mion the Lioness from Skyrim went to hunt cliff racers with her dad. What kind of terrible parent her dad was. bringing her little daughter hunting these cliff racers, which, look at their mouth, look at the size of their mouth. They could easily grab the poor girl head and bring her away, fly away, and let her fall at some point. My goodness. Worst parent of the year. Okay. 2 to 3 islands, so I suppose those islands over there? Let's try. Let us try. Hop, hop. Now let's get ready because we might be encountering some droogs or slaughterfishes. Slaughterfishes are fine, but... Okay, slaughterfishes are fine. The problem is droogs. Droogs are Triton-like creatures, which we already fought before. And they can cast encumbrance on you, overburden, and those are meant to keep you underwater and make you drown. They're nasty. A shipbuilder, I don't think. It's a shipwreck, actually. It's a shipwreck I'm looking for, not a dungeon. Even though I could go and visit a dungeon later, after I dealt with the ship. So, 2 to 3 ship, the Prelude. So it's sunk in here. Will I be able to see it though from above the water? Oh, that's the... yeah, has to be that. Has to be that shipwreck. Okay, this is just fishes. No droog so far. Good. Oh, actually, here is one. Okay, level 5. Should be easy. Okay. The problem is when they come in groups. Now, that's tough. That can be absolutely tough. Let's slaughterfish. Yeah. Scales. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. And let's get ready for a cliff racer. Got you already. Nice. Crossbow to spear action. Love it. Okay, this is the Prelude, right? Prelude. Yeah. Shipwreck. I shall enter from the cabin here. I don't think we will encounter anything at all. But I could be wrong. Gold. Some skooma. Hell yeah. It's gonna fetch us a good price. And that's it. Maybe I need to enter from here. Okay, okay. Wasn't expecting to find anyone in here. But it's whatever. We dealt with it. Flask. Empty. I'm gonna very quickly restart the game because I see the drop in frame rate. We're gonna restart it very quickly. It's gonna take about a few seconds. You will be back in the game before you even realize that, because that's how fast this is. So, more sugar, yummy. Gold, some more gold coins scattered all around. There we go. Oh wow, a ghost. Steel bolts are of no effect on him, but my spear is, because it's an enchanted ship captain. Why would you leave the corpse, the fresh corpse of a ship captain after 1 year? Like, leave a skeleton or something. Or maybe a... well, they didn't have zombie carcasses here, which would make more sense, because in 1 year there wouldn't be just bones. You would probably see a sort of rotten corpse. That would make more fun, like a drowned corpse. That would make total sense. Okay, we got a staff, but the wakizashi, I think it's in here. It's just trapped, but I'm not gonna take any chances. Daedric wakizashi, bingo! We got what we came here for. Left glove of the Horny Fist. Another one. We already got one. We found the set. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if the other one is also a left one or a right one. Oh my. That's something we need to see. We need to verify in our house if we got already the right one or the left one. I cannot remember for sure. Anything else here? No. Okay. We got it. We're Gucci. A rat. I mean, maybe a rat may have found its way here, even though it's a giant one. Okay. Yoink. Hop. Ooh. Take that. Another one. Well, we're still in fight, because I can hear the music. Who dares to fight? Oh, all the cliff racers there waiting. Guess what? The collisions are not working in your favor for once, but in mine. And next one. I can just hit the... It's crazy how huge their hitbox is. Okay, so from here... Can I use the Divine Intervention to get back to Vivek? You know what? I'm just gonna travel to Tel Branora. Just gonna head over there. And from there taking a ship, a boat, to Vivek. Okay, Droog. I heard some noises in the water which made me think of Droog. But I didn't really give it any serious thought. There we go. 2 of them. More? Yeah, a small slaughterfish. Sometimes these pesky little fishes are impossible to see. Okay, see another Droog over there. They're so fast, as you can see. I really appreciate and commend Morrowind for implementing multiple monsters underwater, and especially the Droog, which are really scary. Really scary if you're not good underwater. Now in my case I know that I can breathe underwater and I'm pretty skilled at this point with the spear, but otherwise I'd be quite scary. Yeah, let's kill this fearsome mud crab. Oh no, this super fearsome mud crab is gonna come to us, and not only him, but his partner as well. And they're moving in a straight life fashion. Okay, no. Oh my, I missed you. Okay, got you. Pretty flowers, always pretty flowers for the ladies. Princess, always. Oh. But someone seems to want to steal my flowers. No? Find your own flowers. Next time. This is salt rice though. I don't think bringing a salt rice plant to a lady would be something, but how about some crash weed? I thought I would be taking the flowers, not the plants around it. Never mind. Scratch all of them. So, I feel like there was a grot or something around here that I wanted to go and visit. Maybe, just maybe. Or around Tel Branora. Because I'm slightly itching for some more dungeon adventures. Some more dungeon crawling, if you catch my drift, but I cannot jump for the life of me. Okay. Tel Branora over there. But maybe another time. Right now let's deal with these pesky cliff racers. It seems they're after my beautiful flowers. I'm pretty sure of that. Okay, let's rest. Ooh, and a scarab. What a timing. There we go. Beautiful. Speaking of flowers, look how many beautiful flowers I got. And also precious gems. Emerald. Raw glass, which is not really a precious gem, but in Morrowind truly is. Glass in Morrowind, it's extremely durable and light, you see. It's the best kind of glass. Who's chasing me again? Fishes. More pesky fishes. Dealt with. Easy. 1, 2. Oh, I cannot shoot underwater. My bad. It was just part of the tactic. Always is. Where is the other? There is another cliff. Yeah, there is the other cliff racer. There we go. Easy. Absolutely easy. Okay, that's the ship that is gonna bring us back. To be back. At last. We've done an awful amount of quests for Hlaalu today. We've been very productive. Like, there has been a few points where I felt like I was, like, literally almost pausing the game to interact with chat, which I love. I absolutely love. I always feel like the game is an excuse to have a party, but then it's all about the interaction. But I didn't think I'd be that productive, regardless. Beautiful.
Good day, stranger.
Travel.
I'm Telbernora's shipmaster.
To
Tell me your destination, and we'll see what we can do.
Direct foreign quarter. There you go. From there, we'll transition to the Hlaalu.
Go ahead.
To the Hlaalu canton, which is all the way there. A bit far, but we'll get there. We will get there. Or we could ask a gondolier. We could ask a gondolier. For sure. A gondolier, not to be mistaken for inhabitant of Gondor from the Lord of the Rings. Don't get it twisted now. Don't confuse it. How would you call an inhabitant of Gondor, by the way? A Gondorian?
Listen,
not a gondolier, for sure.
Even natives get confused
Hlaalu.
in Vivek.
There it is. Hop, 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 hop. Now, Hlaalu. We're going to the wasteworks. Always the wasteworks. Although I feel like we're getting close to finish the jobs, the business tasks of this lady. Which means that after that we have to go to Crassus. Good old Crassus.
Did you find
Query.
the prelude? Did you find the prelude?
I did.
Have you found the Wakizashi?
And I have.
Yes, this is the one. Here, take these 500 drakes as a finder's fee.
Just 500. I could have kept it, but I wouldn't want to risk failing the quest. Good. Can you trade me in anything? Yeah.
Thieves have broken into a shop here in Vivek 3 nights in a row.
How very dare
I
they?
need someone to defend Roland Tilva's shop. As I said, thieves have broken into his shop 3 nights in a row. I suspect they will try again tonight. His shop is in the plaza of the foreign quarter here in Vivek. Go there and kill any thieves that arrive.
Ralen Tilbury in the plaza quarter. Foreign quarter in the plaza. Okay, Ralen Tilbury. Ralen Tilbury. Good. Good. Like, whatever quest you get in Vivek, the hardest part is getting there. And then the easiest is doing the actual quest. Because of its beautiful layout, but the foreign quarter is pretty much here. It's super close. Can I get another gondolier? Where was the gondolier? Wait. Maybe it was on that side. Because it sure would be rather... Oh, okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Could have been much, much worse. So where's the gondolier here? Not here. Oh yeah, there it is. Over there. Hi.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
See? Even natives get confused in the cantons. It's a way of the developers to tell you, hey, you're getting lost in Vivek, it's fine. It's intended to get lost.
I'm Aaron Marin, the gondolier. What is your destination?
Foreign quarter.
I can...
Thank you very much. Such a beautiful music. I want more Jeremy Soule. I want more Jeremy Soule for Elder Scrolls 6 or whatever. Okay, no, the plaza. The plaza district is on the other side. Such an amazing place. So convoluted in its layout. And you have to walk a lot to get anywhere.
Tidings.
Tidings, indeed. No, this is still not the right place, because it's not the plaza. No, it's the
Citizen.
upper quarters, but the actual plaza, it's even above this. Look at this. Look how convoluted this place is. There you go. Now here you can see some pretty flowers. No, pretty mushrooms. Pretty mushrooms. Was that a... Okay. Because sometimes picking up stuff that isn't yours, including flowers, may result in a bounty. Which is ludicrous. Okay, Alusarun Smith. I don't need a Smith right now.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused.
Citizen.
Ralen Tilbury, Smith. Okay, this is the Smith we need to help.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your
Sacred,
blessings.
Sacred. I got it. Sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessing. It is indeed a sacred city because there is a living God in here. The other living gold is all the way down to Morrowind, somewhere around here. Beautiful. Great time, Oakman. The thief came in right behind you.
Ha!
Are you kidding me?
You should be.
Can you hear it? Come on! Come on, merchant! Okay, no, the merchant is not gonna be able to kill it. What if the merchant dies? I am willing to explore this eventuality. I'm curious to see.
Sweet. Come at me, if you dare.
Come on, you got it! You got him! Keep going! Okay, okay. You almost got him. I wanna see if I failed the quest, if I can fail the quest. And I also look at Smith forever.
I beg. Show mercy.
Third barrier belt. Wow, nice stuff on you. Sorry, I just couldn't help you. I was paralyzed by the fear. I wanna see if I can still complete the quest. Even though the merchant I was supposed to help is dead. I wanna see what happens. Wait, what's wrong? What's so heavy? What did I pick up that it's so heavy all of a sudden? Redware pot. Why would I have a redware pot on me? No, seriously, what's so heavy all of a sudden? Did I pick up a extremely heavy ring? No. This is strange. I didn't pick up anything. I wish there was a filter for the weight, honestly. Like, it's pretty difficult now to... Oh! Okay, I got all the repair tongs on my inventory all of a sudden. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Okay, I'm afraid I need to leave them down here. And I'm still over encumbered. How? Okay, also all the hammers. Okay, makes sense. So basically, I got this merchant killed. And it has adamantium. It has a full set of adamantium? Are you kidding me? Wow. How good is Orcish? Wow, Orcish doesn't stand a chance against adamantium. I got a free adamantium full set. But wait a second. I first need to make sure. Like, I shouldn't be doing this. I first need to make sure I can still finish the quest. Because last thing I want is to be locked, soft locked, in the Hlaalu progression. So, Relen Tilbur Smith. Let's remember this. In the foreign quarter. Hlaalu is just close by, so shouldn't be too difficult to get back there. Hop. Let's find the gondolier. Not the Gondorian. My gosh. Lord of the Rings. There are some Lord of the Rings games that I like to replay. Some of those are even from PlayStation 2 era, which were just glorious. I also remember the one that is totally non-canon, the Third Age one, which is turn-based. My gosh, what a game. What a game. Completely made up, but it was so much fun. Okay. A gondolier. I see you. Okay.
I'm Davis Irano, the gondolier.
Hlaalu.
What is your destination?
I need to see if I can still complete the quest. If I can, I'll head back to the foreign quarter right away and loot the entire shop. The entire shop. That's what I'm gonna do. Although, like, my only fear is if the merchant was needed for whatever quest.
What is it, citizen?
Did you catch the... I heard of Roland Tilver's death. I believe you are the one that killed him. I do not believe we have any more business to discuss.
I did not kill him! I did not kill him! I got him killed by the thief on purpose. This is why I didn't save. Because see, the game presumes that you killed him, even though it was just the thief. I didn't even touch him. Whatever. Princess, are not all games made up? Yes, but there is always an underlying respect for the source material. So in the case of The Lord of the Rings, some games just go through all the events of the actual books or the movies faithfully as they can, whereas other games are pretty much fan fiction of the source material, which never happened, but they pretty much made up stuff based on the world, but it's not actually following the source material to the letter. They're inventing stuff on top of it, if it makes sense. It's like, say, the movies follow the books pretty closely, aside from some details, but overall it's the story of the books. The Lord of the Rings, the Third Era, the Third Age, the game, it's a completely made up story or completely made up character, just there to give you another fresh take on the world of the Lord of the Rings, but it never happened. Yeah, it's like fan fiction. It's like a sort of fan fiction. So some games are fan fiction of existing lore and stuff. That's pretty much how it works. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, everything is made up. So.
Did you catch the thief that's been bothering? I heard of Roland Tilver's death. I believe you are the one that...
You believe wrong, lady. You believe completely wrong. I'm gonna reload, it's fine.
He's over here.
Okay, I'm gonna save you. Wait, did I hit you instead? No.
You killed the thief.
Wait. Let me reload by... Let's make sure I didn't hit him by mistake. I don't want to risk anything. Okay? Nick. Easy. A nice thrust into the butt always fixes everything. Everything. Try it. It works. Third barrier belt. Got everything. Beautiful. Mwah. So, but the sword actually I don't want in my inventory because it's not really that valuable. Yeah, but I can sell it back to you.
You killed the thief. Good work. I wish I could afford a guard like you to stay here all the time. Edrino Arethi has your fee.
You wish, but guess what? I'm bloody. Impossibly expensive. Wildly. So, you cannot buy me, but you got some beautiful adamantium cuirass, which I want to buy from you right now. Now. Princess Pandalici really does. Yeah. What do you think we are specialized in thrusting? Exactly. And not only in thrusting, we are also very horny at that, as you can see from the beautiful designs of our horns. What's worse? What's more dangerous than someone proficient in thrusting and also horny at the same time? I cannot think of anything else, honestly. No.
You killed the thief. Good
I
work.
did, and now you should be very thankful.
Like you to stay here all the time. You are generous, and your judgment is good.
I'm generous, and my judgment is good because I bribed the guy.
You killed the thief. Good work. I wish I could afford a guard like
I'm
you
gonna
to
bribe
stay
you some
here.
more. I want your disposition to get maxed.
This is suitable. You are generous, and your judgment is good.
My judgment is good because I'm generous. Do you understand how Morrowind mentality works here?
Sharing is good. I like sharing.
Sharing is good. I like sharing. How could you ever argue with that?
You killed the thief. Good work.
Now,
I wish I could afford a guard like you to stay here all the
pieces
time.
You got here.
Edrino Arethi has your fee.
Chest, the legs, the left bracer, the left pauldron, the right bracer, and the right pauldron, and the boots, for a total of 22,950 gold. Now, we sure need to level it up because I only got 12k gold. So, I'm gonna offer you some poison arrows. I'm gonna offer you a Daedric dart. Actually, 3 of them. 3 more of them. Okay, see already the price we are bartering here. It's extreme haggling time. Some bone mod arrows, which are of no use to you. Glass boats we're gonna keep, but I'm gonna sell you. Do I have... Because I got some valuable pieces of gear back in Balmora in my house, which I should go and bring back here, maybe. But actually, I can sell you the Orcish armor, which I'm going to replace, so... Okay. 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 It's all medium armor, by the way. It's a straight-up upgrade for our armor. Okay, we are at 6,000 now. Anything else I can sell to sweeten the deal? Dwarven darts? No, no way. I'm gonna sell you this sword. Stop sniffing at me. I know I smell like fish. No need to make it so obvious. Damage, personality, and luck. Cast when strike. I'm gonna sell you this. I'm gonna keep the left glow of the Horny Fist. I am not gonna sell it. I'm gonna keep it. Always keep the Horny Fist artifacts. And I think that's about it. Because you won't accept anything else, like ingredients and stuff. I don't think you will. Yeah. 6,500. I think like it's a good deal for a full set of adamantium gear. I'm good with that. Let's do it. Yes! It costed a lot, but my gosh. We're gonna be wearing some... Oh my gosh, with the skirt. If you didn't know any better, you would think my ShankH-ER is a lady. Because I'm sure you cannot tell between male Argonian pectorals and female Argonian breasts, mammals, or whatever they have. So, let's dress up right away. Okay? There you go. Pants. Boots. Oh, we cannot wear the boots, I'm an idiot. I spend money for boots I cannot wear. But we're gonna live with the consequences of our action. Princess, I cannot. Why no boots? Because... Wait. I'm gonna make it so that it's easier for you to see. Do I need to say more? Do I need to say anything else? Or why no boots?
Count only the happy hours.
Don't tell me this is the first time you noticed. The reason why beast races cannot wear boots, it's not because it's prohibited by law, but because what kind of smith or armorsmith would go out of their way to craft boots suitable for Argonians? No, they're not. And that's the beauty of this game. Like, if something isn't practical, there is just no supply for it. Now, custom made might be a thing, but it's not a thing in Morrowind. Like, they only make boots for standard races, like the elves, the humans, the orcs even, because the orcs are similar to humanoids. But Argonians and Khajiit, beast races, their feet are just a thing of their own. A really good one, indeed, exactly. That's why this game feels so good. Like, hey, this stuff isn't practical. Deal with it. So these boots I will have to sell. But look at us now. Look at our gear. My lush. Look how cool it is. It's adamantium. It's so strong. We'd be very tanky now. We are very tanky now. We got a whooping 40 points in armor, which honestly, because we cannot wear boots, it's kind of a penalty. We are penalized compared to other races because we lack one piece of gear effectively, as well as head, except for specific Argonian made helmets, but it's still beautiful. Live Wolverine claws. Indeed. Actually, funnily enough, Princess, Khajiits, which is the cat race, the feline ones, they have an innate racial ability that allows them to... They pretty much have claws. And that means whenever you fight hand-to-hand, meaning without a weapon, like this, you do bonus damage because you're essentially scratching, you're essentially lacerating. So the Khajiits are actual cats. They do extra damage whenever they fight hand-to-hand. It's pretty cool. But we are classy. We Argonians do not kid around. We thrust. and hard and true. Bear that in mind. So, we cannot enter here because unfortunately, well...
You killed the thief. Good work.
I had. Can I sell the boots back to you?
I wish I could afford a guard like you to stay here all the time. Edrino Arethi has your fee.
Yeah, let's sell it back. Okay, okay. We want to recoup on our somewhat losses. Okay, we're back to 11k. Not bad. Not bad at all. It's good, but we got a full upgraded list. Now we sure are super geared. Bye. Nice, nice. I love whenever you get to upgrade gear. It kinda reminds me, I think... The reason why I'm so fond of upgrading gear and armor every time is because I still remember when I was still a little wee child and I was playing this game. I remember asking my parents for a PlayStation 1 back then because all my friends had one. But my parents were still skeptic about technology and all that, and they were like, you know what? We are gonna give you our own console. So they tried to trick me, making me think it was the PlayStation 1 when instead it was the Super Nintendo. And despite that, I played with the Super Nintendo. I got to play Super Mario, and also the original Super Mario Bros, and also a nice little game called Faxanadu. One of the very first games, RPG-wise, meaning role-play games, where you could go to a shop, if you had enough gold, buy gear, and look at your little pixelated character going from naked to full-plate armor. And that felt so good that ever since then, I've been utterly in love whenever there are games with multiple choices of armor that I could upgrade to. It's those little things. It's the little things. Okay. I've dealt with the thief.
Thank you for protecting Roland Tilver. Take these 1,000 drakes as a reward from House
1,000 drakes, even though I spent 12k. But it's worth it. It was worth it. Do you have any more business?
It's business as usual in Vivek. Speak with Crassius Curio at his manor here in the Hlaalu compound, or speak with Nileno Dorvain in Balmora.
It's time for Crassius, it seems, but... You know what this means, right?
Three gods.
Crassius Curio now will actually have dialogue for us. Past the introduction. Oh my gosh. We'll just go there, say a couple words, but I will be dealing with him tomorrow, I feel. Because he's such a character. It's quite the character. Curio Manor. Hello there. It's here. Let me cross these doors, which are pretty much irrelevant at this point. We need to start getting jobs from him now. Wait, let me make a Uncle Crassius. Crassius. Save.
Please stay and take your time, my little flower. What is a little time between such intimate friends? My goodness, that's quite a loaf. But however shall it fit my oven? Ha! Crassius, you genius.
Also, if you did catch the reference right now, Crassius here, this guy right here, is the author, the one who personally penned the book titled The Last the Argonian
That's
Made.
Quite a loaf. But however shall it fit my oven? Ha! Crassius, you genius.
Which is the book, the very book I got to read out loud, the very last episode of the Oblivion stream. This is the guy, this is the author. Now, pay mind. Oblivion happens like 60 years, no, not 60 years, but many years after the events of Morrowind, so it's like meeting a legend, in a sense. But we shall be talking to him tomorrow. Because there will be a lot of stuff to deal with.
Outlander.
Like, a lot of stuff to deal with. And instead, right now, we will be going and recuperate back to Balmora. I got some things that I want to deposit in my house. Because yeah, I got a personal house. You will expect a thug like me, a very proficient one at that, not have a house, to be homeless? No. Vagrancy is illegal in Morrowind, you see, so we needed a house, and we got a damn good one. And I'm gonna get there. Hop! Splash! Look at our tail wiggling technique. Push, push, push. That's why we're so fast after all. It's almost hypnotic. Look at that. Beautiful. And also, the best kind of swimming. So beautiful. So goofy, I love it. Oh my gosh. They were so out of time. Okay.
Good day, stranger. I'm Vivek's shipmaster.
Balmora.
We make a special.
Such an amazing soundtrack. Jeremy Soul, come back to us. Come back, Jack, come back. Anyway, enough fooling around. This is our beautiful little house. As you can see, here are many oddities and valuable stuff, which I can always use to make some coin. And we need to deposit these glass arrows. Maybe I should make some order. What do you think? I should probably make some order. Yeah. Let me place the arrows in an orderly fashion, right on the shelf. One at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Beautiful. Slightly skewed, but it gives it character. It gives it character. When things are too symmetric, they feel artificial and stiff. And although we don't mind stiff, there are some situations where stiff ain't the answer. Very few instances. So, we got this right, and also the left glove of the Orny Fist. This is the left gauntlet of the Orny Fist, damn it. We need to find the fourth set. We need to find the right glove of the Orny Fist. At that point will be both Orny Fistful. That's what we're aiming for. And here is our lush dinner. And I'm thinking of changing the plate, switching that plate with another one I found around. I feel like this will be much better there. So, what I'm gonna do now, well, first of all, I'm gonna put a loaf of bread in here. Yeah, you always want some bread to accompany your every meal, after all. Let me see if I can put it in a way that... Yeah, that looks good. That looks good to me. Now, let's move these steaks here, because we need to reposition the plate. Okay, let's take this away. Plate. No, not this one. We need to take the... Where is the other plate? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. This plate, it's gonna be here. Oh, nice, nice. It's so much better. And now we're gonna place the steak back there. So juicy that steak must be. Let's put it this orientation, maybe. Like this. Yeah, yeah. As if it joins together. Yes. Yes. And then some other human flesh. Why there is human flesh? It's fine. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Shut up. Okay. Wait. This is rat meat. No, no, no. I want the hound meat. Hound meat. Over here. It has to go with the human flesh. Exactly. It's non-negotiable of a choice. There you go. and human flesh. It's fine. Nobody will even care. It looks like a steak. It's fine. And then some crab meat. Look at this slush table I made for myself. Look at this. Hey! Buon appetito. What else can I say? Look at this. We got everything. We got the meat. We got the salts. Salts are very important because we always want flavor and seasoning. We got the frost salts, the void salts, the ash salts, and the fire salts too. It's great. We also got some flen, some ancient Dagot brandy, and some Telvanni bug musk to wash it all down. A loaf of bread, some scarecrow, some bitter green petals. We got some greens as well to keep the dish fresh. And also some forks, because you know, sometimes you just don't want to eat with your hands. Beautiful. And also a huge chalice, a huge goblet to drink. I found this from the Dagot, not from Dagot, from one of the 6th house dungeons. It was a nice little treasure I found, so I thought, hey, I'm gonna use it here. Why not? Delightful. I should probably come over to my home more often and showcase how beautiful a little corner I got. See? Look at all those books. Look at all those books. You will believe that I'm a bookworm, right? Right? Because that's exactly how it is, right? I totally love reading books. I read them all. Every single letter. All of them. Even here, see? Books everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. A nice amulet of slow falling. And lovely. You don't even read? What are you talking about, princess? I do read every book with pictures. Like, this statement of I read every book, it's not wrong. Because I didn't go into the detail that it has to have pictures. But books with pictures still are books. So my statement, my sentence of I read every book, it's not wrong. Or am I wrong? Look at these pictures here. Like, look at this. Look, see, this is a picture. I will read this book. This page only. Because it has a picture. What about this one? See? More pictures. Or even here, pictures. It's beautiful. This looks like a songbook, actually. With all the notes and things. Just splendid. Even this one, see? I can already see, I suppose, what feels like some shadowy figures, maybe a combined, not combined, one of those, how could I explain it? It's like one of those celebrations, like a wedding, you know, a staged-up wedding, one of those where both partners, they don't care about each other, but they marry each other anyway because of political advantages and conveniences. That's I already could read the book. I already know what the book is talking about. What I read and what my 4-year-old reads are very different. You are still both reading a book. They might be different, but at the core of it, you are both reading a book. It's true for both of you. So yeah, your kid reading a book and you reading a book, it's the same thing on the surface. But that's what's been talking about. But sure, let's go with the same thing. You see where I'm going? I read a lot. I'm a bookworm. Or books with pictures. But until I specify, people will believe that I actually read every single page. Like, what's this about, for example?
Hallgerd walked into the King's Ham that Loredas evening, his face clouded with sadness. While he ordered a mug of grief, his mates Garaz and Shiomara joined him with moderately sincere concern. "What's wrong with you, Hallgerd?" asked Shiomara. "You're later than usual, and there's a certain air of tragedy you've dragged in with you. Have you lost money, or a nearest and dearest?" "I haven't lost any money," Hallgerd grimaced, "but I've just received word from my nephew that my cousin Aliok has died."
"Oh no."
"Perfectly natural," he says, "just old age. Aliok was 10 years younger than me." "Oh, that's terrible. But it goes to show that it's important to savor all of life's possibilities. "'Cause you never know when your time is coming," said Garaz, who had been sitting at the same stool at the Smoky Corner Club
What are you
for the
talking about?
last
I am
several
reading.
hours. He was
I'm
not
learning a
one
story.
cursed with self-awareness. "Life's short, all right," agreed Shiomara. "But if you'll pardon a sentimental thought, few of us are aware of the
scrolling the
influence we'll
pages.
have after our deaths.
Physically.
Perhaps there's comfort there.
Like I did the physical
For example,
effort to scroll
have
the
I
page.
told
I
you
had
the
to
story
click
about
with the mouse
Vernacus and
on the next
Borlor?
page.
"I don't believe so," said Holgerd. "Vernacus was a Daedra," said Shiomara, throwing a few dribbles on Flynn on the hearth to cast the proper mood. "And though our tale took place many
Okay, I
years
think that's
ago..."
enough. That's enough for a day reading. What do you think? It was a good few minutes. Hey, reading can take a toll on your body, you see. You need to drink a lot, you need to recuperate and rest a lot between every read. Like, it takes a toll on your mental health. What about the Egg of Time? Okay, there is no way even you can read this. Like, there is no way. The funny thing though is that online there are people who have made up, no, it's not like they made up, but the written alphabet for the Dwemer language, and you can decode this. You can actually decode this. It's crazy. That's the Kagranach-Heart, which is a divine artifact. And it's where this is where the current living gods of Morrowind took their immortality from. They messed up with the tools to tamper with the heart, and they granted them immortality, but at a huge cost. That looks like a page of Where's Waldo. See, this is the beautiful thing about playing games with someone that isn't really well versed in them, because you'll manage to to find reference with anything that isn't game related and still makes sense in a way. What about this one?
The Doors of the Spirit. The ancestors are among us.
That's true.
They are never farther away than the waiting door.
That's true.
The ancestors are not departed. The dead are not under the earth.
Never.
Their spirits are in the restless wind, in the fire's voice, in the foot-smoothed step.
Exactly.
Pay heed to these things, and you will know your absent kin.
It's true. That's true. That's all true. What about the Book of Dawn and Dusk?
The Book of Dawn and Dusk is a collection of sayings and aphorisms attributed variously to the tribunals and to their saints and servants. Many of these sayings have become common clichés of everyday life in Morrowind.
What's better?
The following selection of
There's some
slogans
church
will illustrate
action,
many of the
church
simplest
books.
notions of the tribunal faithful.
Elena.
Speak none but good of the gods. We can have no opinions about truth. Rumors flow from the house of troubles. Count only the happy hours. No child has a sinner's heart. Let faith be your only law. Fear of the fool is the beginning of wisdom. Almsivi in every hour. Walk always in the presence of your lords. Comfort is given, justice is taken. Learn by serving. From the heart, the light. From the head, the law. Blessed Almsivi, mercy, mastery, mystery. Forge a keen faith in the crucible of suffering. Engrave upon thy eye the image of injustice. Death does not diminish. The ghost gilds with glory. Faith conquers all. Let us yield to faith. Better to suffer a wrong than to do
You failed to
wrong.
discern the
heavens are
intent
in
of my
their glory,
statement.
applaud. Folly
I
secures
don't know what
its
you've been
power to
talking
harm.
about,
Though
princess.
forbidden to some,
I'm
not
afraid.
to you. Oh, how rarely wisdom rules our hearts.
I'm
Blessed are
afraid
we
you
who serve
failed to
Almsivi.
gather.
Three mouths
No,
sing
wait.
mercy,
How
mastery,
was the
mystery.
phrase? Gosh, I
Gather no
forgot it.
seed in the fields of
I'm
hell.
afraid you
The
forgot to
thrice-sealed
understand
house
the
withstands
meaning
the
of my
storm.
statement.
By
No,
breath
wait,
and
it
blood
wasn't like
protect
that.
us all.
Oh, it
Can
wasn't like
ghosts
that.
or justice change
Gosh,
with
I
time?
forgot it.
Consider
I
your
forgot
end,
the magic
mortal.
formula.
Accept grace without limits. Enter the rhapsody of the god poet.
You're failing to
Kneel
understand
before the
the-
teacher's chair. 3 hands, 3 hearts, 3 eyes.
You're failing to
Keep no
understand the
secret from
meaning
your
of my
judge's
statement.
Scale. Forge
Maybe.
darkness into light.
No, if he was right, he
Refuse
would
neither
click.
brother nor ghost. Blessed Almsivi through birth, life, ghost.
Because
From
it could
glowing
also be
ashes
the way you
poet's
said it
wrath
right now, but I
shall
feel
shine.
like the way I
If
said it
Vivek
was
is for us,
different.
who can stand against
But I
us?
cannot
Fate,
put my finger on
monstrous
it.
and empty, the whirling wheel of evil. How black my heart, roasting fiercely.
Three mouths sings mercy, mastery, mystery. If Vivek is for us, who can stand against us? And yet you understood that. Of course I would understand me. Who did you take me? I may be a Scaly, I may be an Argonian, but my gosh, am I smart? Who did you take me for? Just a horny Argonian? By the way, it looks like... Oh my, this is my tongue, by the way. I'm just lapping at the camera. Yeah, yeah. So delicious and delectable. Also, do you like these wall decor, the wall decor? These carpets hanging down? I think it's pretty cool. I think this is a pretty nice house. Look at this green glass too. Overall, I'm sleeping good. I'm eating good. I'm reading good. Tapestry, yes. Tapestry. Thank you for the clarification. Hey, how do you like all those carpets hanging on the wall? The tapestry, yes. That's such a subtle, passive-aggressive way to tell a barbaric, uncultured Argonian what carpets on the walls are called, like. Thank you for not making it all. Thank you for not making me at all feel like a barbarian when it comes to tapestry. But yeah, we got some Crassus Curio action to deal with tomorrow, because my god, we are in for quite the shenanigans with that guy. He wrote the last Argonian Maid book, so be ready for whatever may come. You don't want to miss it. You absolutely don't want to miss it tomorrow. It's gonna be crass. Absolutely. And with that, I feel like I could take my Argonian... Oh! You dreamed that a tall figure with a gold mask spoke to you, but you understood not a word. He smiled, and seemed pleasant, but when he reacted to touch you, it terrified you, and you tried to escape, but you couldn't move. You tried to cry out, but you couldn't make a sound. The figure kept smiling and talking, but you felt so sure he was trying to cast some sort of spell on you. When you woke, you couldn't recall how the dream ended. There was our boy, Dagofur, touching us. What a way to go to bed. My goodness. I love this game. I absolutely love this game. But yeah. There you read. See? See? It wasn't a bluff. I do read. I do read books as well. And I'm gonna leave it at books as well. Not specifying, but I do read. I do enjoy reading. And books as well. Oh, I think with some emphasis too. I love it. I always love to put some, some sort of acting into it. Even though I never trained in acting, I just love putting some pathos into it. Let's put it like that. But yeah, tomorrow we'll have some Uncle Crassus action, so do not miss it. And other than that, it was a very fun stream. Had lots of fun. Emphasis. Exactly. And pathos. I love using pathos as a word. What can I say? But yeah, I feel like this is a good time to wrap it up. We got some vanity camera going on, spinning around our character. Beautiful. And the left glove of the horny fist in Superimpression. Also, my finger looks like it's huge whenever I put it this way. The beauties of perspective. What can you do? But yeah, we'll be here tomorrow again from 6 p.m. Central Europe time, dealing with Crassus. And my gosh, I love this. Absolutely love this. Anyway, before I get further distracted, I will see you all very soon. You enjoy the rest of your day. have a good night, and we'll see you soon. Remember, be beauties. We'll catch you soon.